I hopefully said everything right. I don't know if it's all gonna work out. Chat doesn't know, but I'm playing Arknights on this side. Terrible idea. Well, hello, Salmono, hello, Jarper. Welcome. Thank you for the resub. Ah, I don't know if the game's too loud, and I also don't know if the game has like in-game audio in it. But we'll see. How are you all? And I also don't know if my model's gonna stop the text. I'm completely blind. I'm doing good. How is your summoner? There's an occasional sound? Oh, it's because I was tabbed out. It doesn't make any sound if I tab out. I feel like a turkey. Are you tasty? This is completely new and I don't know how long this is gonna be. If it ends up too short, I'm just gonna open Terraria after this. But yeah, this is a demo. I don't know if it's gonna be... I'm sure there's nothing sussy in it. There is blood in it, so be careful. I don't... Oh, you know what I want instead of cuddles? I just want someone to break my back because my shoulders hurt. I could use like... I don't know. I don't know if a massage is gonna be enough. Just someone to just like break my shoulder. That'd be great. But yeah, be careful, chat. If you're triggered by any of these, now's the time. Oh, I'll like bacon. I'll take bacon. If y'all don't like blood or horror or whatever, now's the time to leave. I'm sure y'all are man enough to take this. And thank you again, Summoner, for the resub. I appreciate you so much. You're my favorite summoner. Unique red text. More than once. Oh, there's a secret ending. That's nice. We'll see how this goes. Skip mode? Uh, chat. Y'all, what should we name ourselves? I always just call myself Lavendies, but if y'all have a name, now is the time. Magma? Yeah, we can do Magma. Magma's my male name. Do we play this as me as a guy? Lasagna? Oh, that one's also good. The boys are gonna be touching a lasagna. Bacon. Those are all good options. Man bacon? Oh yeah, the game actually has like pronoun options, so we can be whichever. No, we'll go with lava for now. I was gonna make it jelly bingus, but I don't want to be like sussy about it. So clearly, putting my name is the best option. My pronouns. I am all of these, by the way. I guess for now she, her is fine. This world began to unravel long before you were born. Oh god, I should have drank water before this. Alright, anyways, I'll just die. It's fine. It began with fogfall, spectral mist split from the seams, where reality wore so thin and split. I wish I was, never mind. And from the fog emerged monsters, inhuman beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts driven by little more than the desire to slaughter. Hey, don't point a laugh at me. Also, I'm glad I positioned my wing just that. I will bonk you. But not today. Not today. You're forgiven today. As cities fell and unrest spread, humans united in their fear while monsters thrived in the chaos. And then there's you. Me smile. Ah, shit. Fuck. Mouse wheel skips text. You're not even sure if you hear me. You were born cursed. With hands that alter the minds of anyone you touch. Choose your backstory. Huh? Oh. Which one are we picking? Let's see our options. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priest claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Following the mage's word, you fled in search of this. I don't know what that word is. Cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. By the way, when I talk over it, is the game audio too loud? Should I lower it? Or is it good? You regularly experience... What? And then a sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presence around you. A thief. You were raised by society's outcasts, criminals who accepted you when nobody else would. Your partner in crime of friends since childhood helped you steal enough money for a cure, then betrayed you. They left you with only enough coin to travel to the Cenobium, your last hope. You have sharply honed social intuition. Alright, we can skip this one. That ain't me. You can survive and even thrive in the violent underbelly of any city, using your experience with the underworld to get it. Well, that's kind of nice. An exiled Cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seems to take pity on your curse, but you discover that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled to the Cenobium seeking a cure. You are an experienced spellcaster with encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. How dare you? You're not forgiven anymore. I can be raised as an oracle. I feel like this is nice, but you know what? Me being powerful, I think this is nice. I can be a mage. I don't even like magic. I punch people. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Hi, Ben. Welcome, Ben. I'm gonna do this one. Anyone wanna see any other ones? I'm gonna do all three of them, but we'll go from right to left. Mayhaps. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go like this. Right to left is good. I don't even know if these matter, to be honest. But hi, Groove, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Oh shit, you're touch starved too. Just come here, I'll give you a hug. Mother will take care of you. Your name is Lau. You select the she, her pronouns. Your backstory is the alchemist. Yep. That's me. Where's the I punch everything option? I don't want to be a mage. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There is nothing out here but death, an ever-present stench of decay. The countless oh, yo, chat. Y'all are gonna see that I can't read jack shit because English ain't my language. And countless sun-bleached bones cast like seas across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me, but to tell the truth, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the water. Wait, I can't read! This was such a mistake. Joined a caravan bound across the waste. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. Shaking my head. As rations? I think that's how it's said. As rations grew sparse and my canteen ran dry, I began to despair. But then I saw it. I would live there. That looks nice. Iridia, the city of knowledge. One of the last bastions of humanity, left in the world and home to the famous academy called the Synonym. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's here. It's definitely you, Summoner. You bonked me every 5 minutes since you existed. How dare you. All that stands between me and a cure is a final stretch of salt-soaked waste. Or so I think until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Is this fogfall? You can check how many times you've done it? I guess you could. My stomach sensed at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire. That's a lie. Nothing's more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. Hi, Angel. Welcome. Welcome, dearie. Oh, it's like the Totem Mountain? Damn, y'all been bashing my head. I'm gonna become short with how much I've been mocked. A thick blanket of bog. Wow, I wish I could read. Chat. I'm Jared, I'm 19, I never learned how to read. I think out of the 148, you've done like 130. Ah! Make that 180. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, smothering out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. Alright. Hydrate. Okay. Thank you. I needed that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm thirsty. I understand. I'm a thirsty demon. Okay. Thank you. You'll see how thirsty I am once a specific character shows up. That's the only reason why I'm trying out this demo. I mean, I'm not thirsty. Not at all. I'm not thirsty. I hope we find him. Arara. Y'all, I can't do arara right after hydrate. Y'all know this. I can't do the raspy voice no more. I'm all smooth-throated now. Arara. 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 We'll figure it out. We'll find it out. Thank you, Angel. Okay. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist, fall over. That's gonna be the most scuff stream I've ever done in my life. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist, falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Probably Summoner as I strangle him from all the bunks. Stay back! No! The cry dissolves into wet gurgling. Oh no. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard. The air punched from my lungs. Hehe. Hehe. When I open my eyes, adrenaline runs sudden. That's how you use that word? Awful clarity to the carnage around me. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their bag reduced to long strings of torn muscle. Oh, yeah, I mean, when they said there was gore in this game, I'm sorry, Chad. If any of you don't enjoy this. Gleaming gristle, an exposed bone, bodies litter the wasteland. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I should have wrote this in my title. That, you know, I don't know how to, write about this. That it might be a mature, I'll just say mature audience. Because I don't know how to explain this in a short title. We'll just say mature audience. Hopefully that'll work out. Just to make sure that there's some gore in this. You are innocent. It's such a shame. Hmm. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding. White blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes adjust do I see the dark shape in front of me. That looks like a tentacle monster. I am interested. Angel, I just woke up. I'm sure they mean summoner, but still. Thank you for the head pat. Ah! Look at the eyes. It's so cool. Why does it have fingers? Why does it have fingers for, like, the hair? That's not hair. You know. That's weird looking. A soulless, I'm gonna call it, stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner. I don't even know what that is. I don't know how to read anything. Why did I decide to stream a visual novel? I freeze, but it swivels. Oh yeah, I can't read any fucking words. Y'all. Y'all, I can't read anything. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink and splint. We're just gonna make it worse as we go at this point. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and runs at me. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. Read it in Turkish? Oh no, that's gonna go so badly. But I will do that, the next word I can't read. Distantly, a horse screams in the dark. I need to move now. We are gonna go towards the wagon. I take cover beside the wagon, where the air is thick with greasy smoke. Fire is through the gaping hole, spluttering where lantern oil mixes with brackish water. Every person I see is dead or dying, except one. Oh, All-Mother. Oh, wait, that's a different person. Oh, All-Mother, forgive our sins. Guide us onto your heart. We are worthy, we are worthy. A traveler grovels. Grovels? By the flames, their hands clasped above their head in fervent prayer. I glance upwards toward the gauzy lights. of Iridia. Just visible where the fog runs thinnest. I don't pray, but the sight of the city is all the reminder I need. Okay, I'll drink some more water. Thank you. Thank you, someone. Take up for the hydrates. All of them. Thank you. Too late, I already drank water. Thank you. Self-care? Okay, I'll stretch to us. Thank you so much. My back is killing me. Can someone come break it for me? Ah, these goddamn balloons on my chest are so heavy. Someone come help me. They're so heavy, my back hurts. Yeah, Angel, come help me carry these balloons in my chest. I guess that's your mod job now. I glance upwards, towards the gauzy lights of Iridia, just visible, where the fog... Oh no, wait, did I not read this? Oh, I don't pray, but the sight of the city is all the reminder I need. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source, but the fogfall twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He slams into me, knocking me to the ground, and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless falls on him as soon as he slows. Sir, social distancing, don't you know? It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. Oh, is there an option to, like, close the... Yep, there's. Nice claws. He comes apart like what... Ah. How dare you. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and I don't know how to call it. Viscera? 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 In a streaming tide. How dare you. How dare. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handful. Well, shit. Shit! My hand catches on the jagged edge of a... Oh, no. Of a jagged rib. Jagged edge of a rib, jutting up from the water. Reading is such a hard skill. I'm not good at this. Bandages unfurl around the... I need like a dictionary beside me, so I can just read pronunciations. Gauche? Gauche torn deep into my palm. Gauche. Gauche. Go. I'm doing so great. Please head pats for me. So proud of me. The pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Can you stand? Who the fuck is you? The praying traveler leans over me. We need to run. You're gonna die. I already know. They reach for my hand, and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. Ah, I will bonk you. Good. No, don't touch me. Me in real life, honestly. The sensation of their tongue brushing the back of my hand sent a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Well, their lips peel back in a deranged grin. No, I've seen this feint countless times before. This is my curse, madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me go, you bitch! Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Die, 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 die! Hehe. Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flex my face. Yeah, they look a little bit happy. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs scream for air. I cannot scream if I'm being, fight them off. I will punch you. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they won't flinch. I'll learn that word. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding. This can't be happening, I'm going to die. But not because of the fogfall or the soulless, but because of my own curse. Tears sting my eyes. No, no, no. Not here, not like this. The hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing. I will get you. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine. Lips still split in that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. Yeah, I don't like this guy. They give one last shuddering breath, then slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. Oh, I guess they're done. Thanks, bro, you a homie. The Sola shoves the body aside, and the glowing eyes, stunning its glittery skin, fin as though grinning. There is a flash of red. Red spills across my vision. I thought there'd be paint, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. Distantly, I notice an arm resting among an acrobat reeds, mine, rudely severed at the elbow. It should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold, alone, and face down in a desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. I am very touch-starved, thank you. Hi, Jad. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. If this is dead, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. It is going well for me too, thank you. I'm glad you're doing well. This demo's been out for a while, but I just found the link for it. I'm so yeah. This is actually Ohio. It's not even Florida. This is what happens every day if you just live there. It sounds like Florida. It is very much alright. Thank you, Florida people. Thank you. Thank you, dearie. It's Alabama. Alright, y'all, you Americans. Sweet home Alabama. Ara, ara. Ara, ara. Alright. Not enough roll tides, I see. This all makes sense. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror, nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But the next moment, I take a reflexive breath. Air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. Nunca. Feeling comes flooding back, warm clot on my bare skin, a firm surface underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Daddy, is that you? Oh no, you're not my dad. You're too ugly to be. I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my blurry vision at the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. Don't worry, bitch, I ain't moving. I'm hurt. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding, but more importantly, it's the stranger's voice. One thought cuts up my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Ooh, oh no, I am at their mercy. He's not dead. He's too young to be dead. Stay away from me. My words come out in little more than a creaky whisper. Oh. I clap my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. Nope. No, who the hell is this? We're gonna fucking fight. I managed to push myself up on one elbow, but my head swims and my surroundings give an alarming lurch. Stubborn patient. I don't have the strength to dignify that with a response. Instead, I pull the sheet up higher and wipe my eyes until my vision clears. Hi. I like that his hair is long, though. That's The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light reflects off his pristine medical coat. Is this a medical coat? This looks like something Minora would wear. If her boobs would fit in here, it's never gonna fit. My chat's so sweet right now. Look at them. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I notice that I'm completely naked except for a tin linen sheet. Hey, why am I naked? What the fuck did you do to me? You can't trust these hoes. Not in Alabama, not in Florida. You need that outfit? This would actually look great on you, actually. Now that you mention it. You look great. Naked, lying on a low cot. What the fuck's a cot? Oi, puppy. With a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed and bandaged hands. I plunge my hands under the sheet to hide them from sight, though it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. Strange, cursed, inhuman. I'm just a demon. Calm the fuck down. I brace myself from his unavoidable suspicion and disgust, but its expression doesn't even flicker from that courteous smile. Why are you happy? Is it because I'm naked under these? How dare you? He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Oh yeah, you need some milk? We got milk at home. A cot is a small foldable bed that people normally take camping. Oh, okay. I see. Kind of like a sleeping bag, but without the, it being a bag, I guess. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm, you are safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who I am or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere with anyone. I don't like the bunks use. Oh, you're the milk? You're the reason why my dad left? Just kidding, just kidding. No. That's too bad of a joke. It's a raised sleeping bag without the bag. Okay, I see. I understand now. Summoner, the more you bite, the more you're gonna get blocked. Even my own mentor, my teacher, though I was nothing but a convenient specimen to be used and discarded. Hi, Jarper. You're lurking? Oh no, you're numbing. I couldn't tell. Daddy most soothing. You're released the dad? Oh. Thank you, I always want the dad. I scowl, putting the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? You bitch, where the fuck did you take my clothes? I don't want to be naked. The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you are not to be dissuaded. I don't know what the fuck that word means. Daddy? Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. Ah, cool, thanks. With a soft creak, he stands from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. This looks like a medical place. I don't like it. Oh, ugh. I hate that bed-looking thing. I would not want to be there. Okay. I seem to be in some sort of medical clinic. Bottles of silvery, alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. God, I hope Minero's home isn't like this. The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic that I can't quite place. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of pot, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, but I have to crane my neck to look at him. He's a tall guy. Tall, pretty guy. Could you step the fuck out? I lift my head, looking defiantly into those golden eyes. Are you not gonna leave? He's kind of a looker. I don't mind him. Could you step out first? I'm not getting dressed with you standing there. To my surprise, the man's mouth quirks. I was not planning on watching. How dare you? He's really 3'9". Oh, he's tall boy. Bitch. What do you mean you weren't gonna watch? Smile. Still smiling to himself, he disappears through a narrow door. Take your time, Ben. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. I count to 3 in the sudden silence. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. Well, he's kind. He wasn't gonna look. Maybe he's not so bad. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off. And yet my arm shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least gasping out my last breath. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by and my arm remains resolutely healed, my surroundings pristine and quiet. I want my curse back. In numb disbelief, I reach out for the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They are thicker and warmer than mine were, with a black woolen cloak to go with them. But there is one thing still missing, my bandages. The golden-eyed man didn't leave me with any, even though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few how dare you. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be some bandages somewhere. How dare you, Summer? How dare you lie to me? How dare you lie to Mother? Mother always knows. Mother always knows you lie. I start opening the drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open once more. Are you looking for something? You always lie. I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the edge of the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I mean you any harm, you would know. No, you always lie.
Hey, how much money do you have? Like 69 cents.
You know what that means?
I don't have enough money for chicken nugget.
That's how I feel both in-game and in real life. That doesn't make me feel quite better in the slightest. I'm getting bonked forever. But he makes no moves towards me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? Bonks make everything better. I'm gonna get short. I don't want to be short. With the amount of bonks you do. I clench my... thank you for the hip pats. I feel better now. I clench my jaw. I knew it would only be a matter of time before he asked about my hands, told the way he does it this strangely roundabout. I mean, he's just curious. I'll just say nothing. There is no answer I could give without raising unwelcome suspicion, so I just shake my head and finish trying the bandages. What? And finish tying the bandages in silence. There's a special button? What? Where? I can only help if you tell me what ails you. Are you a doctor? Are you a real doctor? I need to see your papers. Oh yeah, there are a lot of special buttons you can save up for. There is many. He's Dr. Love. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. I need him to point me towards Leander's. Wait.
Ara.
Arara. Arara. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Arara. Arara. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? No, best to keep my curse to myself for now and learn more about him first. I didn't know what else Redeem to put. I saw Mino had it, so I was like, if my sister's doing it, well, refusing to do it, I'll do it. I'm no coward. No, best to keep my curse to myself for now. All mine. The curse is mine. And learn more about with him first. I wish I could read. Oh no. Who are you? You may call me what? Oops. You may call me Kuras. Cure-ass. 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 He cures the ass. Okay, we got it. Kuras. And where exactly am I? Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destinations. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Yeah, he sounds like his name's Cure-ass. He's a miracle doctor. That ass. He fixes the rums. Ah, please, help me out. My ass hurty. Ah! I can't believe there's a cake doctor in the game already. Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Iridia, so I made it to the city of knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing the needs. I wonder how long this demo is gonna be. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed an immediate treatment. Which you provided for free? Yes. He says this so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. Well, sadly for him, I don't know math. I don't do math. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? Pardon? A soulless attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. Cake is the one. Ah. But when I woke up here, I spent my entire life learning from the Shinobi mage, and I know of no alchemy or magic that could reattach a severed limb. Have you heard of surgery? Do we have surgery in this world? Even if he somehow could heal me by magic, I could detect traces of it, but I sense nothing out of the ordinary at all. The doctor, Kuris, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Iridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. I really like this outfit. I like the neck part of this. The more I look at it, it's pretty nice. That's a huge build. I like this outfit. They designed him well. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your pets again. Thank you. Ah! Stop it. If you do, Angel's gonna be just pet-patting me forever. Which I don't mind. Information is power, and it is most unwise to give or receive it freely. How dare you? Since you have refused to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. Oh, shit. I would just... Oh, thank you for the headband. You are new to Iridia, so I will overlook the specific thread of etiquette. However, you should not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Do you understand? He looks pointed... What? He points pointed... Yeah. Brain empty. Reload. Okay. He looks pointedly at my fresh bandaged hands. Loath through I am to admit it. He has a point. I'm also a complete stranger to him. As if he's telling the truth, he saved my life. I take a deep I think all those bugs are killing my brain cells. Stop it! I have to stream. I want my brain to work. You stop it. I want to read. I want to have the ability. If the stream dies, it's Summoner's fault. Get him. Get him. Beat his ass. Put him back in the basement. Take him for the pets. Damn it. I didn't know you believed in equality like this. You didn't seem the type. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Lava. My name is Lava. That's me. It is a pleasure to meet you, Lava. There's a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Why did you save me? If there's anything I've learned, it's that everybody wants something. With the world in such peril, no one reaches out a hand without expecting something in return. Can I ask why you saved my life? You don't know me. Oh. The question seems to startle Caress. I could hardly leave you to die in the ways. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. Okay, I guess he's a doctor. I've never met a doctor who has handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I tried not to think about what kind of price Chris might ask for such well-made clothes. Aw, don't annoy Angel. He's doing his job. He's trying his best. Forgive my presumption. I really come across so fascinating a patient. Do I really look that weird naked, my guy? I blink. What did he just say? I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely, or brave such as a perilous journey to Iridia. Aw. More head pass for me. Thank you, thank you. They are doing great, aren't they? So proud of them. His voice dips to a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. You are pretty curious yourself. Am I? Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. I wiggle my intact fingers at him. Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. I require none from you. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and it would be unethical to leave you destitute in a strange place. My brain hurt. I fall silent, unsure what to say to that. Nobody would help a horror like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. Yeah, I'm about to put a fucking 10-minute cooldown on that if you keep spamming it. So, you know, make sure. The knocking grows more insistent and Cress lets out a tired sigh. Please wait your turn. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave, Lava? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. Yeah, you better not spam it. I'm trusting y'all to behave. I need directions to the Cenobium. The Cenobium? Oh, he doesn't look happy about it. The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with a cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is unlikely you will find it there. The Cenobium gates open for precious few visitors. Even if they did, you would not like what you found inside. I mean, I'm not trusting everyone. But I'm trusting you since you behave so well. Sometimes. Never. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I've only just arrived, and Arida is the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then if not the Cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? My ass doesn't know anyone. I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the west. Head to the West Wick and ask for Leander. That's the guy I want. That's the one I want. That's the one I downloaded the game for. Excuse me, the what? The Wet Wick? He sounds deeply unamused. Follow the posting advertising Leander's bloodhounds. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. Yeah, I'll tell him Cure Ass sent me. That isn't much to go on, but Kuras pointed towards the clinic's back door. You will be safe so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. The outfit? What? Oh, hello Diggy, welcome. Hope your day's going well. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. I think I'll be good, thank you. Oh, thank you for stopping by. Hi to you. I hope your day goes well. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. Okay. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of chamber pots that have been emptied into the street. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets, my coin purse. Oh, welcome back, Ben. Bye, Juan. Everything is still inside. Every last coin that I scraped together for the journey to Iridia. Ah, cool. He was an honest doctor. Helped us. Good for him. Good for him. It doesn't even look like it was open. There were so few coins to begin with. They probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Kuras didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? If I knew. If my ass already knew. That's not exactly a comforting story. Tot. He's a tot. Still, no matter why he did it, Kuras gave me Gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. I better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Kuras's clinic? Well, I don't know how to say his name. I want to say Cure Ass every time. Kuras stretches down the road already. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet. Deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. Ah, it's just like Venice. Maybe. The buildings are tired and I don't know how to say that word. Dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me. My stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch, fried up, hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. I want eyeballs. That sounds disgusting. But I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its three bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap to the grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got for my broke ass?
Hey, how much money do you have? 69 cents.
You know what that means?
I don't have enough money for chicken nugget.
The vendor points at a metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh long lads, 3 copper apiece, don't burn your mouth. Too late, I burn everyone's mouth, including mine. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. Broke gang. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway, adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. This is pretty. Hey, y'all are safe for now. Cross. Don't bring out the cross. Ah, no. The holy water. The building and its quarter are so dizzying riot of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Oh no. Oh no. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Iridia's entertainment district. Oh. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the word Bloodhounds printed above his head. A motto, as above so below, circles the artwork. If Leander is the leader of the Bloodhounds, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. Ah, self-care? Okay, thank you. I'll drink some water. Thank you, Annie. Ah, thank you. Actually, I'm gonna drink a bit more. Ah, thank you again. I follow. Oh, thank you for the beds as well, TVD. Hi, Matt. Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. I really like your emote every time I see him. So cute. I followed the line of identical posters around the corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. You're tired? Oh, I hope you can rest. Looking up, faded orange letters read the wet wick. All is good, okay. That cross is not gonna keep you fucking safe, child. You're not safe. Oh, why did they type facade with like a che? That says fachade. Alright, anyways. The facade of the buildings look like it's been seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. Aw. Thank you for the head pets. Or in case y'all are petting each other. I hope y'all are having fun. The inside of the bar is a far cry from the abandoned exterior. It's not even midday, yet most of the tables and booths are preoccupied by a loose assembly of people in marching green clothes. I'm no stranger to bars. Why? Why am I... Alright, well, anyways. Sometimes I would take my books to the local tavern for a change of scenery, but I much prefer quieter places. I don't know about reading books in bars. People are just gonna point and laugh at me. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a... What? A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. I'm about to head towards the counter when a chant rises from the center of the room. Show! 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 What are we showing? Boobs? Are we gonna get booba? Some ass? The remaining green cloaks abandon the bar and their boots to rush towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. There is no time to move out of the way. I'm caught, swept along in the ale stench... ass with goodness. Stench current. Hey! Hey, you assholes. Rhythmic chantings drowns out my voice. I trash, throwing out my elbows as the press of bodies grows heavier. My hips knock into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself. But the crowd has stilled. The chanting stopped. I mean, if you give some, excuse me. I don't give for free. A pair of gilded boots right across the tabletop. There he is. Ha ha. Bark, bark. Okay. Ara, ara. I mean, ara, ara. Ara, ara. I'm gonna die. Seriously, dogs again? Also, who do you want praise for? For everyone in chat? Oh. I love everyone in chat. Y'all are so sweet. I'm so happy y'all are here. Mom loves all of you. All of you get hip pets and love for me. And the occasional pancake. I guess Summoner won't get them. Hehe. Seriously, you dogs again? Scattered laughter and cheers rise from the audience. I should point out, I have not played this game. Like, this is my actual blind playthrough. I just saw this character. That's all I know. Hi, Potato. But you always get goods. What do you mean Potato is special? I love you, Potato. Oh well, we don't got nuggets. Oh, some more praise? Oh, Ben, is it for Summoner? Specifically Summoner? Oh. Alright, Summoner. Oh, Summoner, my precious child. The bonkiest of bonkers. I guess we're sometimes proud of you for being so... Well, actually we are proud of you for being very hardworking and very sweet. And very tiny. I hope that will suffice. Okay, first of all, I refuse to drag my eyes up, for I think our view is great the way it is, but I guys will look up. Hey, there he is! Bark, bark. A well-dressed man stands on the table in front of me, his broad shoulders framed by the fake labels of a trench coat. This really is the last time, right? This time when he speaks, the audience falls silent, as though bewitched by his magnetic presence of what? A rich, low voice. Heart warm whenever I'm cold in my heart? Well, he is blessing me, that's for sure. But nothing is as captivating as his smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. Don't blink or you'll miss it. He laughs, and at the dagger-shaped earring dangling from... What? He laughs, and the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It would seem I found Leander. Leander? Leander? He raises his hand above the audience and snaps. A flash of pale green light. Real magic, no ordinary straight trick, blinds me. Oh yeah, he's a mage. As the brilliance ebbs, my gaze refocuses on the mage towering above me. He flicks his wrist and the magic spiraling around him I don't fucking know how to read that word. What the fuck is that? Coalesces? I've never seen this word before. A delicate flower stem sprout from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals spring forth. With a flourish, the mage presents the conjured flowers. The audience bursts into clapping and cheers. Those are pretty flowers. I like it. 1 second, chat. Okay. My mouth hangs open, and not just on account of the impressive performance. There was no incantation, no spell circle. I've never seen something so beautiful and intricate conjure so effortlessly. Leander must be an incredibly gifted mage. No wonder Curse recommended him. Leander plucks the iridescent bouquet out of the air and turns into a slow circle, giving his audience a good look. Now who could use some good luck? Me? Me. Do me. Me. Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table. Some reach for the lilies while others whistle and call Leander's name. Coalesce? Come together to form one mass or whole. The Podosat coalesced into shallow streams. I see. Thank you, Potato. Coalesce. I hope that word doesn't come up again. Eager onlookers stood closer to the table. Some reached for the lilies while others was alright. Where I read that one. More praise? Oh man. Ah, self-care, okay. Thank you. I'll drink some more water. For Ben? Okay, let me drink water, I'll do that. Thank you for the redeems. Ah, Ben's a good child, we all know this. Mom's extra proud of him for always bringing out the holy water. How dare you? I hope you wouldn't douse me in that every day. So mean. No, we're proud of Ben. Ben's a good boy. He gets all the headpats. But his cool green eyes slided right over them, locking on me instead. How about you? Smile, smile. Bark, 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 bark. He looked at me. Alright. My chest tightens. Every person gathered turns to stare at me. No, don't look at me, ugly people. Only him. I will take the flowers, actually. I reach out, all too aware of the way my fingers tremble as I carefully take the flowers from him. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the flowers leave Leander's hand, their lights dim. They fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. Wait, what? Yeah, under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? Damn. Y'all rich with points. He grins at me and I find myself smiling back. Smile? Thank you for the self-care. I'll drink some water. Thank you. Are you calling me thirsty? I am stretching. I'm being good. I swear. Okay, thank you for coming, Angel. I appreciate you and love you very much. Mama. Good luck on break. See you later. Hee. Let me see. I've been streaming already for like an hour. It's been an hour already. Damn. I can't read. Okay. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with an audible clink. Also, hold on. I just wanna appreciate the arms real quick. I wanna bite them. Okay. Alright, bloodhounds, get back to your drink. Show's over. The green cloaks dispersed at his command, returning to the tables and booths. Before I can make my way towards Leander, his eyes find me. I'm not staring. How dare you? He gives me a friendly wave and beckons me over to the crowded counter. I'm coming. You don't have to beckon me. I manage to squeeze beside him, but there's a little room that his broad shoulders pressed against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Is this your first time, Neridia? He says it lightly with a genuine air of curiosity. Look at y'all being evil in my chat. He says it lightly with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember if seen what? Oh, what? Excuse me. No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around World Town. I hate him. No, I'm not horngry. Smile. My eyes flicker to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. Yeah, I'm having a hard time staring at your boobs. Please tell them to fucking stop screaming at me. They're being very loud right now. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What can I get you? Surprise me and add anything my friend wants on my tab. Oh. He does have a nice car, doesn't he? Ah! To be fair, I think I deserved that one for once. I wasn't expecting the generosity, but I have to admit, I do feel a little thirsty. A little? A little? Don't you mean a lot of thirsty? After all that fried dough. I'll have what he's having. That's my favorite thing. I'll have what he's having. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leandro leans his elbow on the counter. I'm close enough to notice the purple shadows under his lower eyelids. Are you okay? Are you getting enough sleep, sir? His eyes wander over me in return, but when they lock onto my bandaged hands, a sore taste rises in my throat. Here comes the questions. So, what brings you to the Wick? Kuras sent me. No, don't pout. I'm not his friend. He just saw me naked, that's all, I think. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, and it immediately falls right back into place. So it's about work. I mean, you don't have to work. We can just go on a date. I mean, I would help him get some sleep. I'll make him pass out right away. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses filled with what I can only assume is beer. Oh, I don't like beer. Shit. Well, I guess I'll drink it anyways. I raise my glass and give it an experimental sniff. It smells faintly yeasty, but with an undercurrent I can't quite place. Did you piss on this? Did you pee in this? No. I hope you didn't. Ayo. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicions. It's fucking dog shit. Somehow briny and sour in a way that reminds me of pickles. Ew. Ew. Pickle in my beer? Blech. No thank you. But any thought of complaining dies the moment I look up and see Leander taking a few sips from his glass. He lets out a sigh of, you like this shit? Do you like this shit, you little piss liker? I hope it's not piss. How could I be of assistance? You me in the back alley right now. Smile. Just so you can show me around, of course. I need to get to the cenobium. Alright, well. He doesn't like that either. As soon as the word cenobium leaves my mouth, the entire ball's out. Why is everyone listening to us? Excuse me, we're having a private conversation. Bloodhounds twist around in their seats to gawk openly. Finally, an especially drunk one speaks up. The hell are you bringing up the cenobium in here? Throw him out, this is bloodhound territory. The vitriol cat. What's a vitriol? Catches me off guard. From the angry looks thrown my way. It's clear I've broken some unspoken rule just by mentioning the cenobium. When I glance at Leander, he's drinking, as thought he hasn't noticed the uproar. Only when he catches me looking down does he lower his glass. I know, there are a few things we can get him to do, Tatum. For the love of... He drags a hand down his face. Hey, keep it down, will you? This is business. We so serious now? I tense, expecting an argument, but the outspoken bloodhounds silently return to their drinks. Only a handful continue to watch me warily. Sorry about them. The cenobium's a bit of a touchy subject in these parts. Mix in enough drinks and well, you saw. How about we continue this outside? Pog, let's go. When I give him a terse nod, he pushes away from the bar counter. I don't know what the fuck tourist means. Maybe Kurt? I'm gonna assume it means Kurt. I follow Leander to an alleyway tucked behind the wet wig where layers of frayed bloodhounds posters have been plastered to the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his likeness on the posters is impressive. Yeah, this is TOUCHSTARVED. This is that game. Chris didn't send you here for help with the Cenobium, did he? Well, he may have. With the look he gives me, he already knows the answer. I glance away. No, he didn't. He suggested I find an alternative. Yet here you are, asking about them anyways. What do you need the Cenobium for? Hold on. I just want to sink my teeth into them arms. Yeah, I mean, nothing. I'm just hungry. I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Well, I see you're already aware of the city's currency. Information's worth its weight in gold here. Crest told you the truth. The Cenobium's dangerous. Get on their bad side and they'll imprison you if you're unlucky. Well, if you're lucky. Or torture if you're not. Oh, it's one of those people. I know them people. I'm sure we'll get along. Torture? My teacher never described anything like that. But the Cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The Cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in the world steeped in nightmares. So, I assume I'm the TOUCHSTARVED in this game, but maybe all of these people are too. Maybe we can make it work out. In any place, if any place held answers, it would be the Cenobium. That's why I came here. That's what they want you to think. But things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. If it's true, if I staked everything on a lie, then what now? You are? Alright. Leander clears his throat. But as I always say, there's solutions to every problem, and alternatives to every solution. He claps his hands and turns to me with a brilliant smile. That's why Crest pointed you to the Bloodhounds. I hope y'all don't want payment, because I don't have any money. I am broke. Let us help you, whether it's hunting soulless, finding people, or recovering stolen valuables. We can do it all. Wait, what? Free of charge? Hey, let's go. You're gonna work for free? Hehehehe. Forget the Cenobium. I have another job for you. We must hold hands. Who's spanking who? I hope I'm spanking him. I'm shaking my head. I shake my head. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his practice speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. Listen, I appreciate the offer, but your cakes. But my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. He does have a lot of belts, doesn't he? Maybe he wants to get belted. To my chagrin, I don't know how to say that word. To my chagrin. Shag? Leander nods slowly. Then your problem must be fairly serious. And if the Cenobium's your first choice, you're searching for a magical solution, aren't you? When my eyes widen, he nods along, as though he suspected all along. I'd be happy to help you out. That is, if you tell me what ails you. Leander might not work for the Cenobium, but if his show has any indication, then he's even stronger than the mage who raised me. She couldn't do anything about my curse, but maybe. I'm silent, plagued by indecision. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. Yeah, let's just, trust this stranger that's offering free services in a city I don't know. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. He's also very hot, very charming, seemingly very kind. I hate to admit, but this could be my only path forward, is it? Well, I guess so. My confessions come out in a pained whisper. I'm cursed. Cursed? Oh, now I'm very curious. What kind of curse? Something ancestral or more recent? He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. It's your hands, isn't it? Oh, you... How would you know? How could you guess? That? Smile. I know. Charming, isn't it? I wait until I'm certain my voice will remain steady before answering. My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I've even finished, Leander... What? Huh? Leander begins taking his glove off. He tugs his left hand free and flexes his fingers. Let's hold hands, please. Please. I like hand holding. Bark. Let's see it. He offers me his hand, and a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm. An enchantment for protection, but I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I can't bring myself to hurt him. Aw. Cecily's kind face twists into a mask of madness. That'll be sad. That'll be kinda hot, but, you know, sad. Believe me, this isn't an ordinary curse. I'll be fine. Perhaps where you came from, your affliction was strange and one of a kind. But spend a year in this city and you'll see 1,000 curses and twice as many cures. Really? Do you really think Cress would send you here if I couldn't handle it? Yes. How should I know? I only met him today. I'm as good as any mage in the Cenobium. Better even. If they can help you, so can I. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I mean, trust is pretty hard. We'll see how it goes. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Then, with a short breath, I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. Fine, but if you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie... Wait, that's not the right one. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. Hold on. We can do that. We can do that. We can do that. You can tie me up if that makes you feel better. With each joint I expose, I grow more and more certain that this is a terrible idea. No. I think this is a great idea. Actually, let's just do that one. Forget it. Why are you confused? What's wrong? What part do you not understand so far? With each joint I expose, I grow more and more certain that this is a terrible idea. No. This is perfect. Ready when you are. If he's bothered by the way my hands looks, he doesn't show it. My fingers hover shakily over his palm. 3, 2, 1. Touch. Don't bonk me. You think bonking will stop me? Wrong. Wrong. I tap his palm once, and quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Then I look at his face, expecting to see the worst. Leander only grins. See? It can't be. This time when I reach out to Leander's palm again, he catches my wrist before I can pull away. I told you, there's really nothing to worry about. Why are we blushing? Why are we blushing? Hey? What happened? Are we hand holding? Not before marriage, silly. We can't do that. He trails off when my tongue brushes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Color rises in his cheeks, but he remains still except for the subtle bobbing of his frill. Oh! Eye emoji. Enhance! Enhance the bubble. Where's... Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of Leander's palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't prepared for. I wasn't prepared for this. I've been with other people. Wait, what? I did such things? But I thought I was cursed. I've been with other people, kissed them, been embraced by them, and more, but not like this. Wait, really? How did I do that? My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail, the grooves of his palm, the smooth shells of his nails, the pulse of his heart. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand, not without dire consequences. I never realized that I was missing until this moment. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine is hammering as fear gives way to excitement. Oh, are we horny from hand-holding? Shit, well. We're gonna... I'm no coward. My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up his up his forearms where smooth skin abruptly gives way to the... Oh, why do you have scars? To the raised scar by the edge of his sleeve. It matches the one that runs from his collar to cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? Is it that long? I glance at Leander's face and his lips part as he considers his words before speaking. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? Yep. You are the first one. My hand goes still on his arm. So far. Wait. Wait. I'm not horny. You're horny. I'll never be horny. Ah! What happened? Where am I? I never did anything. I'll admit your touch does make it somewhat difficult to stay level-headed, but not due to your power. Not to my power. No! I'll never snap out. Right. He takes my hand, his soft green eyes flick to mine before he turns it to inspect the golden fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. Look, we match? Huh? Oh. He points at the gold. No, stop! Not the holy one. No. I'm no horny anymore. I swear. I promise. No. He points at the golden pin on his coat collar and I give him a small smile. Smile? I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels as though it's stuffed with cotton. Mom? Mama? My VTuber mama's name is Cotton. I can't believe she's in my head. How dare you? No! Stop with the cross and the holy water. That's only gonna make us more excited. Hehe. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. May I ask your name? Oh yeah, we didn't even... We handheld before we even got to the names! We're sinning. I'm Lava. You were right to hide this from me, Lava. The curse of yours isn't like anything I've ever dealt with. I can tell you're discreet, but you'd best not go showing that off to anyone else. Oh, Potato. You missed. You missed so much. Here, we can go back, actually. Where is he? There it is. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Okay. Fun's over. You know, just your friendly homie tying each other up for no reason. No biggie. Skip. Okay. Where was he? Okay, don't go showing that off to anyone else. I didn't plan on it. Are you staying in a low town? I'm not staying. Fuck. I'm homeless. I'm broke. I paused. Room and board was something I hadn't yet considered. You need a cool shower. Me too. Me too. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. Okay. The wet wig is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of the bloodhounds have dispersed, and in a few cases fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all? What? Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides like, oh, this reminds me. I hope Lamento gets the translation, because I will play that game on stream. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna play it, but I'll play it. Oh, no more rooms. I guess we have to share. I guess we have to cuddle and hold hands while we sleep. I can't believe we had to do this. Slides the keys onto the keyboard. You know I always keep the corner room open for rest. Oh. Bitch, you a whore? You a man whore? Fun's over. I don't want to tie you up anymore. Leander laugh sounds slightly strained. Ah, you fucking bitch. I thought we had something. You fucking hand toucher. How many hands you touched? Bitch. And I always appreciate it, but you're mistaken. This is just for my friend Lava. Oh, he hates me now. Great. Sure, sure. Stay as long as you like. Have fun. Of course. Escapades, huh? Leander clears his throat and holds the key out to mine. But I hesitate. The coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? I don't have any money. Nothing. Bloodhound rates. My treat, since you shared your secret. What's with people liking secrets in this village? Or city? I don't know. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. So kind of. Hey, come to my room. We'll share more secrets. Let me see your secrets. Especially the ones inside your clothes. Like your scars, I mean. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small, but weighs heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. I want free meals. I want a warm bed. Thank you. Go explore, Lava. You'll find many rules in Iridia, each leading to different answers. But if you need to reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. Just be careful. Oh, just be careful. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before taking it into my pocket of my clothes for safety. His warm bed. Leander gives me one last friendly wave before I depart. Well, see you forever. He's gone forever. The air clings sodden and heavy. Without the morning crowd, the sunless street looks barren and bleak. Even the peddlers are long gone. Only a pair of crows remain quibbling over stale crusts in a gutter. I feel a ridiculous pang of envy. I mean, I would also like to be a crow, to be honest. At least they got a reason to fight. I've never felt so lost. What are Pichus? I want to try. Cross and Leander both made it clear that the Cenobium can't be trusted, but I came so far, endured so much. I need to see the Cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. I should have asked someone at the bar for directions before leaving. I don't think anyone at the bar was gonna tell me shit. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. The shadow runs deep, down the street in rivulets. I think that's how the word is. Formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch. Gummy candy does a little tart. Ooh. That sounds nice. I like gummy candy. A muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it. I want to run to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or a single breath will snap the jaws around me shut. Aw, you share, you're so kind. I share with you. Thank you. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to see what got me first. I steel myself, then turn. Good, we're no bitch. We're no pussy. We're no coward. Oh, it's gone. Well, fuck. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came. I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone except for a figure reclining in the shape of a nearby stoop. Oh, hi! You're the bitch that has my face tattoos that I've been seeing. Look. He's a hoe, for sure. I'm certain. He's just a little foxy guy. A monster! That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for a human if it were not for the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle. Yeah, he's pretty. He's a pretty little feline. Or the dusk pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like nails when they fall on me. Our eyes meet and the monster uncrosses his long legs. I wanna pet his ears. They look so floofy. I wanna pet the ears. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me of a settling ray of blood, where it curls around the collar. His collar. I do like that he has a collar, actually. That's nice. I'm a fan of collars. Jumpy, aren't you? His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable little smile. Didn't you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound. Ridiculous. But the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beasts I've seen are the Wick's drooling regulars. So this did catch my eye. They're yours. How dare you? Oh? His leg is out! His leg is out. Hey! Hey! My key! You bitch! Give me my key back! You hoe. I'm gonna punt him. I'm gonna rip his tail off. My hands fly to my cloak's pocket and sure enough, find them flat. You bitch! Give my key! He crooks his finger, beckoning. Why do you want Leander's key, first of all? Are you two together? That was his room. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, Humming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. I always attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that? Yeah, I mean, that's not my key. Where did you find it also? Yeah, that's not my key. His smile's wide enough to reveal pointed canines. I saw you. Oh, I dropped it. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. City like this, somebody might take advantage. Like you? A bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. I can't figure out how he picked my pockets under my nose, but I'm certain he took my key and I need it back. Yeah, his chest looks great. I like his clothing. I approached the man, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. Just like me, smile. He's very slim now that I look at, like, the model. Not the model. The... What's it called? Just... his ear. His ear wiggle waggle. The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ear flicked. His ears flicked. Keeping your distance? I'd be stupid to trust you. You think I stole your dinky little key? Oh, I like the word dinky. From all the way over here? God, he has the fucking whore lips. I like him a lot. He looks so cute. He gives an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. He's just like me, for real, for real. Do I really look like a common thief to you? Not common, but a cute one. Of course he do. He's a fox. He got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes like they cost more than I spent traveling here. Well, I can't see his shoes, first of all. But I know you like fox-like character. He's a pretty one. And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains could only mean one thing. What, a brothel? I'm not looking to buy, but I doubt I can afford your services anyways. Oh. It is a brothel. Luckily for you, I don't charge. All of you are free. All of you are free. Why? Y'all are gonna be broke. Y'all are gonna die hungry. The man runs the tip of his tongue over a thing. And for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. What, are we filming? My face grows hot. Oh, his eyes are real. That's not what I meant. Is there a log option? Oh. The man runs his tip over his thing. Okay, I see. Licking tongue makes us already understood. They do like me that much, that they just offer their services for free. I see, that actually makes sense. That's not what I meant. I'm flattered, really. Were sex my trade, I might make an exception for you. How about held off for a hand? What? I don't have a penis, sir. You can't really give me a handy. Or you could just hand over my key, you bitch. Ask nicely, I might even let you tug my tail. Aw. Can I tug your tail, please? That might be fun. Just throw it here. So some spindly little I couldn't read. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run. He looks so cute when pounding. This is not a BDSM game. I don't think it is. His leash is tied to himself. I don't know what to do. It's not like mine. We're just dangling open. Because I'm not tied to anyone. I never will be. He's tied to himself. Look at him go. Good for him. He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. I feel like he was gonna charge me. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Can you do that? I don't think you can. Not that I'd be caught this slumming in the wick with with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. Why the fuck are you wanting my key then? Hmm? Why do you want my key then? You could go bully someone else. You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, Trev. What misfortune brought you here to this wretched place? His voice practically drips with derision. I don't know what the fuck that was. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen, I wonder? I like his way with words, actually. I find it charming. I like it. He listlessly watches the arc of my keys swinging around his finger. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... Dagger-sharp eyes flick toward me. They gleam with amusement. I like this guy. You know, I take everything back, I said. I like this guy. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. Are you the monster? We can make an exception. By now, my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever heard of. It would be fun if this was a shakedown. I would beat the shit out of this guy. There's no way he's winning. Oh hell yeah. We're back? How'd you know that I spent all my money starved and nearly died in a swamp just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I saw? I also want their coat. It's very pretty. It's a really pretty coat. Then earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Aren't you funny? Oh, I like him a lot. Could you be any more obvious? I have been told subtlety is not my strength. So, your place or mine? I'm homeless actually. I guess it has to be yours. I'd invite you if I had my key. If only I had my key. Then I might be able to invite you on. His languid gaze glides from me to the key in his hand and bag. Come, take my hand and we'll go together. Hand-holding after hand-holding? He does have my home in his hand, how dare he? The more he flies, the more convinced that I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. Yeah, he looks lovely. I don't know what you want, or why you're messing with me. My ass broke, so you're not really gonna get anything. But I'm not coming any closer until I know you're not going to attack or bite. No, you can bite. We'll allow that one. I won't bite hard unless you... Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Woof. That's all he's getting. That's all he's getting. It's not as good as Lander. He can have one. He can have a tiny one. No matter what I say, he finds damn it. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. Oh, he's just like me for real. Alright, Ben. See you later. Take care. Thank you for coming. I'm not gonna focus. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Also, chat. I'm gonna be right back for a minute because I need the bathroom. But I will be back very shortly. You can stare at his pretty self. You can stare at the pretty fox while I'm gone. Give me 1 minute, please. Be right back. Hmm. I'm back, chat. They can go back to the barking. Also, no. If you're gonna ask for nuggies, it will have to be for me. And as you can see, my ass broke in a new city, so I don't have any. I can't even afford any. Ahem. Let's see. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their lutist is utterly exquisite, truly a performance to die for. Take for the hip heads. Ah, I see why. You bitch. I can't believe you. There's life in this dreadful place, if you know where to look. I'm looking at it right now. I'm fine. You sound like you know the city well. Oh, hold on, Joe. I'm a bit tiny. I'm a little tiny. Yeah, I'll win. I'll win the dancing. I'll win the dancing tourney.
Hey, how much money do you have? Like 69 cents.
Yeah,
You know what that means?
I
I don't have enough money for
chicken.
chicken nugget.
You sound like you know the city well. The man's gaze flickers from me to the key dangling from his finger. Naturally, the stump was a little more than a miserable little smear when I first arrived. His face is so pretty. High town, low town, I know Erdie like the back of my hand. What about the cenobium? Do you know where that is? God, everyone hates that place. His smile vanishes. Surely you've seen it. That absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. He must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The cenobium's overrated, forget about it. I can show you things more stuffy bores. I can show things those stuffy bores in their little limp dick tower couldn't even dream of. Oh no, he's becoming my favorite. Oh no, he's so funny. I like him. I've already got plans. Oh, have you some pressing matters at that limp dick cenobium? Lunch dates with librarians, tea time with the most esteemed abbess. Abes? I don't fucking know that word. Abbess. That's my business. What's it matter to you? I square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of them. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his tedious game, extends his hands toward me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my finger grazes smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Oh no! Hey! What now? He yanks me down and I stagger, my soul slipping on the steps. Uh-oh. For a sick moment, I hear my bandages. What? I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them, even as his fingers dig into my arm. I knew I smelled blood. Oh, what? I knew I smelled blood. You reek of that and the road. And that fucking doctor. Interesting. His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil as he pulls me closer. Hi, Mafu. Hey, welcome. You missed the actual hot guy, but I'm sure we'll see him again in a few. I hope you do see him. I hope you're having a good day, Mafu. Come enjoy pretty boys. They're nice. And something else. You missed two cute boys, actually. We'll see them again. We'll see them. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. Let go, you bitch. I try to twist away, but he doesn't budge. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. Aw, you need to go sleep? Oh well. Then I'll see you next time, love. Have a good rest. At least you got to see this pretty one. But just when I fear he'll bite, he takes a deep whiff instead. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes up at me. F in chat for potato. F F F. Not quite human, not quite monster. Seems we're both. Veer. Veer? I think it's Veer. The stranger's ear flattened, and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging it where his grip left grooves in the bandages. The stranger twists around to watch a woman duck out of the curtains behind him. Her Cenobium uniform is nearly identical to the one my mentor kept tucked away in her closet. FF potato, Final Fantasy potato, final fight. I leave you for all of that. I leave you for all of what, 10 minutes? And you're making trouble again. Will you keep harassing the tourists? No. The stranger, Veer, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see that this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes minutely. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Veer cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. I will put a leash on him. I can change him. I would never. I think he's perfect the way he is. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to you like a moth to flame. Like a moth to flame. Yep, that's how it's written. It will always find you, given time. The woman clucks her tongue as though she heard the recital 102 times. Word of advice: don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook could sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. Minutely? Minutely? Okay, I see. Minutely. Time to bury him so we can have a new potato? Oh, well. Potato. Back to the farms. We're gonna have many potatoes. She shrugs off a wilting look from Veer. Oh, please. Any friend of your knows is true. Now hold still. Veer rises gracefully at our approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. Ooh. He convinced you? That's fair. I'm convinced too. And suddenly it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from the harness attached to his cutter, but a leash. Oh, you were actually leashed. I'll make new potatoes with him. Oh, have fun. Your potatoes are gonna be so pretty. You're gonna have the prettiest potatoes. A heavy iron chain wound around the hitching post and padlock to the back of his collar. Oh, this poor guy. Veer posed deliberately to hide his leash from me. What the fuck? The woman produced a keyring from her pocket. She rifles? What? She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting for soulless inside the city? Words momentarily fail me. So I guess they were hunting that thing before. The woman regards me with a polite, if tight smile before marching down the stairs. Veer lingers. You have the other end? I see. You're the lady. He stretches his arm over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. His stomach? I guess we can see a little bit of it, yeah. I guess we can see. Your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed, Are you gonna give a kiss goodbye? No? Oh well. Veer hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily, as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. I can be anything he wants me to. Ooh, down bad today, are we? Understandable, understandable. Did you try that thing I mentioned, the Lovetian knot? We still haven't seen all the boys. Let's not make final decisions for now. Though I do agree, he's a good one. That the one where you take 3 fingers and actually don't tell me. Knowing you, it's disgusting. No, no, no. I want to know about this. What's it called? Lovetian knot? Down very bad. Are we talking about fingering? Is this a fingering thing? I'm not gonna Google it, but you know. No, no, don't apologize. I'm also down very bad, but mostly for Leander. Smile. Beer's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Where's my key? Wait. Oh. Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pockets and find it. Key. I don't know. You might like them. There is one that I like. That's like, you haven't seen yet. I pull it out of my pocket and raise it to the light just to be sure. A nagging feeling distracts from my relief. I don't know what Weir's game was or what he wanted from me. All I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him. A fate I could share. And that's what his vague warning meant. Oh. That poor guy. That poor thing. I hope they treat him nicely. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Yeah, Leander really wasn't helping. I think it was beautiful. Just one glimpse is all I need, then I can put this all behind me. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. Well, what happens if someone steals my purse? Who's gonna think this through? I will. It's easy enough to follow the sluggish river that splits Iridia in two. A colossal bridge arches over the dark water below. I cross as quickly as I can, climbing ever uphill toward the distant tower. Let me get a sip of water, because my throat getting dry again. Okay, much better. Much better. Moist. Very moist. Very nice. There is a white-haired character, I believe. And there is a red-eyed character as well. It's almost as if you know. Hours later, legs arching, aching. Ooh, arching. That's for later. That's for when it's not a demo. Sweat beading on my forehead. I finally find what I was searching for. The Cenobium of the Luminous Void. God, that sounds like a Terraria Calamity boss name. It stands at the highest point of Viridia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, paying no attention to the massive tower in their midst. We'll see if they're your type. We'll see. I'm the only one standing before the gate. I crane my neck up and up until the top of the Cenobium tower disappears into the clouds overhead. The gates are so heavily enchanted that even standing near them sets my teeth on edge. Alchemically reinforced locks, invisible sigils of alarm, and who knows what else. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something news in my peripheral vision. Oh, there he is, the white-haired guy. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. Oi, you there? The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps toward me. Another tourist. Get out of here before you... Oh, okay, I don't know what accent I was going for, but it worked for like one line. Get out of here before you're done gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns on his heel without even waiting for an answer from me. Zoom in, enhance. We'll see. I'm sure. I'm sure we'll see. I look at I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing. Just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. Okay. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Hello. Yeah, hello. A whisper so close I can feel the warm brush of breath on my skin. I instinctively jerk away, but there's no one beside me. Halfway down the staircase, I spot a woman swaying in the breeze. She's gaunt as a rail, her blouse moth-eaten. I'm unable to take my eyes off her. Not because of the way she smiles a little too widely, or the way her tousled braids look unbrushed for days, but because her eyes shine a vibrant, unnatural crimson. I'm both entranced and unsettled by their subtle glow. These days, you need a miracle to get in there. I am sure how to respond, or even if I should, or if I even should. No shit. I don't talk to strangers. After the experience I've just had, I'm not too keen on indulging strangers with small talk. Despite my silence, she maintains her unflinching stare and smile. Lucky for you, I have miracles for free. Oh, all of you with your free shit, I'm kinda tired. I don't want it. Whatever she's selling, I'm not interested. My words come out in a tired breath. No thanks. I start down the stairs, but she abruptly steps into my path. She turns her back to me, and before I can react to slip her fingers under the lacing of her collar, stripping out her blouse in broad daylight. Oh? Do I gotta cover something? She was a psychopath. What are you doing? As worn fabric unveils bare skin, my panic is smothered by cold horror. A misshapen, sunken scar carves into the woman's body. Pitted, gnarled skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. Are you dead, sir? Are you dead, madam? A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? The fuck? The fuck is that? By the looks of it, the disease that afflicted this woman ate away at her spine, leaving her with a hollowed vertebrae at the back of her neck. That doesn't sound nice. I'm sure she's fine. How was she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet... Sea spring. The power to cure anything can be yours too. The power of the sea spring. The woman slides back into her blouse and deftly laces it up. Okay, first of all, if you're cured, you wouldn't be having that wound on you. You're just like a zombie at this point. I don't want that. That doesn't help me or my cause. Oh, self-care from me, Angel. Thank you so much. Let me do that real quick. Thank you. Thank you for the head pass as well. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. The woman sliced back into her blouse and definitely laced it up. Yep. If I've caught your interest, then follow me. It's only a short walk away. I'm not interested. Without another glance, she leisurely strolls down the Cenobium stairs, loose braids bobbing behind her. The edge of her scarf peeks out from under her collar. I stand there, wordless, until I manage to regain my bearings. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. I mean, it worked for her, but I don't think it's gonna help me. This could be the stupid decision of my life, but what choice do I have? Oh no. I take a final look at the Cenobium shut gates, then follow her down the steps. Why are we stupid? I didn't choose this. Yeah, I don't know about that. They're gonna steal my spine. Eh? With a scent from the higher streets leaving behind their gilded decadence. As we cross the river, the wet, derelict districts feel more familiar to me. I don't want my spine missing. I like my spine where it is. Put it back! But the crimson-eyed woman takes me farther than farther still until I'm met with an all too familiar sight. Oh hey! It's where I came from. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. The city's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight. I'm probably safer for it, but venturing belonging beyond Iridia's walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. Keep going straight and the sea spring will reveal itself to you. I broke out a bitter laugh, loud and involuntary. This is a setup. This has to be a setup. As soon as I step out there, some friendly viewers will ambush and bun me. If I wanted something from you, I would have already tapped it. Well, that's true, but you know, maybe it's more fun for your friends. She says it so lightly I almost believe her, even if she looks as physically capable as a toothpick. You're as safe inside the city as inside of it. Truthfully, the territory before you is the safest of all. What do you mean territory? This region— oh! We're gonna see a new guy. This region belongs to Eyes. Eyes? Eyes. Most people know him as a gang leader, but he's much more than that. I squint against the empty wastelands. Only a fool or someone with nothing to lose would leave the city. Apparently I'm both. Yeah. But if the sea spring cured her, I need to see what it can do for me. I'm down to see the cute guy. I set off into the waste. Over my shoulder, the woman calls after me. Good luck, love. I hope we meet again. I hope we don't. My heart pounds with each step I take away from civilization. The away word is not there, but I read for some. I take from civilization. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward. One step, then another, until a realization hits me. I never told the woman my name. Uh-oh! Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building nestled into a tall cliffside, but so starkly out of place it might as well be a hallucination. It drips with extravagance and honeyed mahogany, an ornate jewel of architecture. Yuki? Which anime game? Yuki. A row of dark silhouettes stand out on the horizon. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless, several of them watch me in the distance like statues. I don't think, I just run. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as far as they'll take me toward the decorated building. Ah, it's been a while. Mahogany. Flashes of last light. What? Flashes of last night chase me. The gushes of blood, the screams of death. The smell of burning flesh and sore bile. I can't go through that again, I won't. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. I gasp for air, my lungs burning from exertion. Exertion? Yeah, potato will bonk herself for being ornery. I'm desperate to be safe, but when I process my surroundings... Ah, it looks so homey in here. I like it here. There's a tea kettle. There's tea. There's some nice pillows. I don't know why there's like period on the ground, but you know, I guess someone had a little oopsie. It's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Is this where they put everyone's spine in? I hope not. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth, but the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow. Why did I say shallow? I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. I'm sure it is. Enhance! Oh, I guess chat can't see, but there's tea right there. I like tea. There being tea means this is a good place. It can't be bad. That's just what it means. That's the law. Pulling my eye away from the pool, I take in the rest of my environment. Tall pillars flank me. Yeah, be good, please. Tall pillars flank me. Blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here. Despite how eerily empty it is. Hello, demons, it's your girl. I'm here. Hello, is anyone here? My voice echoes across the cavern without response. That's just gibberish. I can't read. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for... the top one. I reach for a note that's higher up. It reads, "No one will read this, but it's not for anyone else. This is evidence I existed in this rotten green world. Oh, also thank you for the self-care. Lava's in the house. I will drink some water. Thank you, honey. Thank you so much." Thank you, thank you. Stretching is good too. I needed that. Even so, I wish I could have stayed longer. The Bach girl would be lonely without me. I should have told her how I... The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Hey, are they here to steal my spine? I don't want that. That's mine. Put it back. Something's watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck. Ah,
oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Aw, Angel, you're the cutest. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the bitties. I love you very much. Mwah. Thank you. Let me read this from the start. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty, vacant. Thank you. Finally, I looked towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper. Something wrong. Hey. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. Oops. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly, all different sizes and species but sharing one identical trait. Glowing crimson eyes. Here, hold on. Before we continue. This is for you, Angel. Thank you so much. Thank you. I tried to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. Thank you. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. Ah, there he is! It's my son! I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. Hey, it's my son, guys! Look at him! Isn't he pretty? I have a pretty son. You look lost, little sparrow. His gaze is a violent crimson, one that sears through me, leaving me feeling raw and exposed. Only hot men in my family, please, thank you. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over, first with the scarred women, now with the soulless circling me. That's the outfit you need? We can make it happen. all bound by the sea springs blood red. In the shroud of darkness behind them, shapes like massive tentacles swirl and coil around the wooden beams. Oh, tentacles. Oh, hot. You can look disrespectfully. I'll allow it. It's my son. We'll allow it. I can't focus. The soulless growls rings in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Eye emoji. Enhance. Hey! Eyes on me. Oh, of course, sir. Yep. I'm looking, I'm viewing. Let me look closer. Yes, I see. I understand. Where am I looking? Here? Yeah. Right here? Right here? I understand. Yes. I also like this. Yep. Very good. Ah! Stop. Ah! I didn't mean to move chat. We just did as told, okay? Gotta make sure our savior saves us. Ara. I was looking at his arms, okay? I wasn't looking at the booba. I am a meal, thank you. I am a whole meal. I am enhance. My stomach rolls as I tear my eye away from the soulless. Ask him. Ask him if he allows to be linked. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? Alright, okay. He's family, I can't be calling him that. Your thoughts, chat. A very nice fuck you, or I'm distracted. Who the fuck are you? Which one are we feeling? Fuck you. Actually, I haven't saved at all. Let me just make one. Yeah, we a fan of the fuck you? We can do that one. I'm distracted too. Oh. Alright. Yeah, let's do fuck you. I look right into his unnerving eyes, holding his gaze defiantly. Fuck you, is that better? A quick grin cracks across his face. We'll work on it. Why is his name Bastard? I guess his name's Bastard now. Yeah, he looks like he likes. I scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking, prostrating more than anything else. Almost as if they're waiting for commands. Did you tame them? Power of the sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You can give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. Bitch, you fucking summoned me here. I'm pretty sure. And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. I called out earlier to see if anyone was here. Were we supposed to play hide and seek? Yes, his name is Bastard for now. He is Bastard. I didn't hear you. Bitch, open your ears. Pull the horns out of your ears. My voice stops in my throat. This man's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I rack my brain for a way to defuse the situation. I need help. Okay, fine, I need help. I taught the sea spring to cure me somehow. My voice wavers pathetically. Honesty has never been a strong suit. my strong suit. He can't. He can't sit? I don't know what that means. He casts his head to the side, appraising me, but doesn't respond. I fidget nervously. I'm telling you I came here for help. Are you listening? Your hands. Do you want to hold hands too? You'll be the third person. Alarms jolt through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. Very demanding. I want to play hide and seek with him. I want to play seek with him. Not so much hide. With a sharp huff, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this? No, no, no. The hand fetish person is me. Excuse me. That one doesn't run in the family. That just unwrap them. So demanding. Ooh. Heat rushes to my face and I fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soul is around. One command from ripping me to shreds. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body is frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. What's happening? My cat's meowing. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well, the hideous unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. While we're playing edging? With a wary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panel's underfoot. He's alright. Not my type, but he's alright. He is a monster with an imposing figure that towers over me. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big. Oh? Ayo? Illuminated by lantern light, his features are stronger, sharper. He does have a nice face, though. Subtle cling. Yeah, how tall? I think there's a height chart on this game's Twitter that I might have to check, because I don't remember. They don't have a chart, but they have like their detailed character things. Subtle clings of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hedges. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards. Also, chat, give me a minute, because my cat's meowing. I need to go check what she wants real quick. Give me 1 minute.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
I can't even leave. Thank you again, Angel. I'll be back to come hug you and kiss you. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Thank you so much for the BTs. I love you so much. Be right back. Be right back 1 minute. Please, please, please. 1 minute. Uh, I'm back, chat. My hands are bleeding. I need bandages myself. The other cat in the house is feral, not like mine. Mine's a sweetheart. How's she fucking... Both my hands are bleeding. Mm, we'll be fine. Thank you again, Angel, for the PTs. I love you very much. Thank you so much, honey. Ow, my hand. Ow. We'll be fine. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart itches. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I stepped backwards. Also, hold on. While I left. Let's see let's see how tall he is. Real quick. Out of curiosity. Let me have that. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Touch starved. How tall? Just realized I might have to really scroll down for this one. Oh. I'm sure they have like, you know, an actual page where I can just look for this, but I'm dumb. I'm not doing that. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Okay. Ice is 161 or 185 centimeters. So he's not that tall. Let's go down the list. The first guy we met, Chris, is 6'6". He's huge. 198 centimeters. The guy we only saw once for like 2 seconds, the white haired guy, is 5'6". So he's kind of small. Veer, the fox guy, is 5'10". So he's 177 centimeters. Eyes is 6'1", so 185 centimeters, which is this guy. And then Leander, my beloved, is 6'2", 188 centimeters. They're not that tall. They're like tall, but not too large of men. Except for the first guy. The doctor is fucking massive. Oh my god. He's a tall man. Alright, back to the game. Let's see. Let's see. And find nothing to set my foot on. I'd forgotten my bag was to the sea spring. I fall right before a warm head catches my lower back. Ah, we waist holding now? Yeah, they're kinda average. I thought eyes would be bigger. I guess he's not. I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Yeah, I also thought he would be like 7. But no, he's just a little bit taller. Blazing crimson eyes bore into mine. We can do this staring competition all day, sir. Do you think you can scare me? You don't scare me. I'll win this. I'm gonna win. Ah! Don't interfere. I'm gonna win this. I think I win. I'm pretty sure I won. Look at him cowering in fear. I told you to watch your step. Fuck you, first of all. I lost shit. I'm too stunned to muster a response. Like I weighed nothing, he guides me back to solid ground and steps back. Damn it. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me a whiplash. Understandable. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I exhale a breath of relief. Is he a tentacle monster? Maybe he should be the one we go for. Thank you. Ah, hand! Ah! No! My weakness! I like hand. Don't lead with the hand! Oh, the music's nice. The music is nice. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkway, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. Scowl? The sudden disregard is almost insulting. Wait. Yep, belts, more belts for everyone. Everyone gets a belt. So that's it, I'm not a shred anymore? Never wore one. Then why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. Oh, you bitch, you know, you understand. You understand, Louise. In other words, he was messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. Today's the day. I really like his hands. Can we handhold? I like hands. I like his arms. Arms good, arms good, arms always good. Your eyes, aren't you? No, your name is Bastard. Damn it. Your eyes now. Depends who's asking. One of my friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. But there's no one else here. Is the gang your tentacles? I'll take the gang. Never mind. I want the gang. I thought there'd be more people. Ice picks up the kettle and walks to the edge of the sea spring, then dumps out the contents into the endless red. Ah! That smells so pretty. He's so cute. Gang took a walk. That's illegal, sir. You're not allowed to smile like that. How dare you? No, he has a pretty face. His pleasant smile stretches across his face, ear to ear. Then in an instant it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't be asking about his gang. I shouldn't ask about his gang. Nice arms do mean good hugs. You're right. Being squeezed is nice. You said you came here for help. Depends, can the sea spring cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. Then he notices. He returns it with an amused smirk. Are you being irritating on purpose? If you're gonna be a brat with that face, yes. Listen, Sparrow. I don't like being called a sparrow. I'm a bat. I'm a demon. I'm a bat. But you know, you get it. I'm a held bat. The sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. What do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the sea spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the strange liquid makes my guts churn. It's not as if I'm averse to elixirs or decoctions. No, I do agree. He looks very huggable. He looks warm. He looks nice. He is also part of my family, so of course he's gonna be good. Demon kin is great to hug. I've had my fair share of them, but one misstep, you can easily meet with a fate worse than death. Is there a price? Let me guess. That shit free, son. Oh wait, there's always. Ice taps his temple with a finger. You lose it a little bit. That's not too bad. We're all lost here. Use it a little bit. That's it? Might have already beat it to the punch. Oh. Oh, that's a nice smile. How dare you? My hair mirrors me an amused faint grin. This is a little different. What do I lose? I hope it's not my spine. When you drink from the sea spring, do you forget who you are? Ah, bet. That works. Your mind combines with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big happy family in your head. Oh no, I like being alone in my head. I like talking to myself. I don't need other people. That's kinda cringe. Who needs other people? My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. Some legends suggest that independent minds can be physically linked together through a strong enough catalyst. I've never been done before. It's never been done before. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, ice strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Wait already? You barely told me anything. Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. There are still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I am nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. Oh, you're a host now? My skin prickles. Pringles. Yum yum yum, Pringles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over to the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Ai's advice and clap my mouth shut. Ai's approaches a nearby soulless, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of crimson eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ai squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratches his chin, and pats his head. A gentle smile plays across Ai's lips. Oh, I love dogs. Dogs are cute. Adorable. The affection he holds for the soulless is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out. What? Huh? It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Aw, thank you. I will take your dog. I'm never bringing it back. It's my dog now. Following a short whistle from Ai's lips, it trots over to the entrance obediently, tail swaying. Aw, I want a cute little girl like that. I love doggies. I watch the soulless fairly. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it. Yeah, I'm gonna steal another dog. And the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. No, it'll be fine. If I decide to drink, how should I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. How about I just stay here and stare at yours? But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Eyes. I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile. Till next time, Sparrow. I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. Aw. Sure. I hope it's not that red piss drink behind you, but a good one. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. Well, he seemed nice. He's a nice fellow. Hold on one second. Yep. There we go, there we go. Outside, more crimson-eyed soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. Well, he's cute with his cute doggies and his creatures. I relate to this. I had a lot of those back in hell. I miss them. As on an eventful trip, sometimes the soulless look over his shoulder at me to make sure I'm still following. Oh, think of what a hip pat. That's very fast hip. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The soulless sit and look at me expectantly with familiar crimson eyes. I'm hella petting it. Holy shit. I'm petting the fuck out of that doggy. Monster dog. As nervous as I am, I carefully guide my fingers through the soulless's tendrils that scratch behind its chin, just like I's hand. It pushes into my palm in response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. It's barely my first day in Iridia, and I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tame souls being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city, labyrinthine, even in daytime, has become a variant of treacherous alleyways. Oh. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. Wait. Okay. I make my way through the winding streets. Or winding. Doing my best to keep my bearings towards the wet wick. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? Something is wrong. For sure. The fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle. A frisson, I don't know what that word is, of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. My eyes dive from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement, but the shadows are as deep and dark as pools of ink, and I see nothing. I can't stay here. I need to reach a busy part of the city. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry on my way. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there is only the sound of my own footsteps. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder if maybe I really did imagine that noise. I turn the next corner and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world's blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. Oh, hi! The soulless that attacked the caravan. It doesn't have red eyes, so I guess I will wear fucked. It's crashed over a dark, indistinct shape. A body. A garland of intestines? Spills from palate fresh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. For mercy, the soulless is too distracted by its meal to have noticed me. My feet feel as heavy as stones, but I can't just stand there. Holding my breath, I take a step backwards. When the wet slurping sounds don't abate, I guess. I take another, then another. Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. Oops! Does he have a crutch eye? He sure does. The world seems to crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of its sulphurous bouldering eyes fixed unblinking on me. It's really here. It's come back for me. Run! Run, bitch, run! Why the fuck are you running? Why are you running? I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. There's no one else out. Behind me, a piercing bass splits the silence. The heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random trying to lose it in the maze of street, but I can't seem to shake it. That is the monster that attacked us at the start of the game. And it technically did kill us. Or not. We don't know, but it did rip our arms off at some point. Which is how we met the doctor. I can hear its breathing now. Breathing now. Breathing? A wet fluttering grasp growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arms swipe out. I duck safe by pure reflex and skid around the corner. I take 3 running strides before the bottom drops out of my stomach. A wall twice as high as me bars my way. A dead end. When I turn around, the soulless looms in the entry of the alleyway. There is no longer running. It's no longer running. It doesn't have to. As it prowls closer, my thoughts race. Some of the buildings lining the streets are lit. There must be people inside. It's a long shot, but... ooh, we can get someone killed. Let's do that. That'd be so fun. I whirl, grabbing at the handle of the closed door. It turns completely, the hinges creaking as I push. And I feel a flash of hope before a weight hits the door from the other side and it slams shut. Uh-oh. The click of a lock turning is grimly final. In this wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with a flash of claws. I hurl over to the I can't read. Oh my god. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestone betray me. I fall sprawling over the rough stone. Which horn? It doesn't have horn. It has like fingers for hair. It's weird. I don't know what those are. As the soulless loom over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. Guess I'll die. But the impact never comes. I've rarely cracked one eye open. Then the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one blood-stained hand outstretched. Potato, you might be interested in seeing this guy. I don't know if it's to your liking, but... Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood, and the soulless. He's a pretty guy, though. My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Pretty eyes. Very pretty. Ow, 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 ow. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. It's dead. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it. Well? I gingerly take the outward hand. The stranger's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. With a strength I don't know that word. Bellying their slight frame, they pull me to my feet. As soon as I'm on my 2 feet again, they pull away from me and start wiping the blood from their face and hands. Oh, you're a tiny boy. Stay here. They turn away from me stiffly, leaning over the soulless's gangly body. With their back toward me, I realized that I saw their hooded silhouette at the cenobium. You're shorter than I thought. That's kind of rude. You saved me. No shit. You were at the cenobium. I've seen you before. You were at the cenobium earlier, weren't you? They cast a wary look at me. So what if I was? Their harsh bond takes me back. Before I can formulate a response, they continue. Oh, why so angry, little child? What are you thinking traveling alone at night? Bitch, I don't know the city. Do I look like I know what I'm doing? I'm being stupid, that's for sure. Who wrote me? Who wrote me to be dumb? This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they save me, now they scold me. Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. Their attention glides back to the soulless corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. Kitty, what's wrong? Why are you meowing again? Your threat's gone. The other kitty isn't here to bully you anymore. Kitty, no, not on the table. No. No. No table right now. You shed so much. You silly. I'm Lava. Min. Suddenly, Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive it into the base of the soulless skull, right between the cervical vertebrae. The soulless trashes once again, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its life. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch and the creature goes limp. Oh, Kitty, you're gonna make it up here anyways, you silly. Don't step on anything. You silly, I can't see the screen with you being there. There is no space for you to lay on the table. My silly little baby. You're precious, but you're in the way. I can't read. There you go. Good girl. Very good girl. My hair tugs in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. They struck with surgical precision. Their quick and clean movements are familiar. Huh? That's red. Why is it red? I know those are secret. Are you a scientist? Min stops mid-motion, lifting their head to stare at me. You know exactly where to strike. Have you studied anatomy or medicine? Not quite. Why is the soulless inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching before realization dawns. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please until someone is contracted to stop them. Okay. The Cenobium's patrol don't bother to protect Lowtown, not anymore. Let me guess, you're not a fan of the Cenobium. No one is. I wouldn't go that far. Interesting. Their brow abruptly furrows, and they sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow them. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them as they strike down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on that soulless, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Their answer is stingingly harsh. I just need to find my legends. I hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more sneaky comments. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. A wee bit. I just need directions back to get to my lodgings. What makes you think I'll help you? Alright, you fucking bitch. Fucking tell me the way, or I punt you. Nothing, but there's no harm in asking. That seems to catch them off guard. Their brownets, they look away scowling. How troublesome. Lava? Oh, hi, Doctor, Cure asks. I turn, surprised by the voice. Chris walks down the street towards us. His white and gold clothing is pristine, despite the grime of the city. Hello, Min. I see that Soulless was your work. If Potato was here, I imagine she would like this guy. Tall guy. Tall, pretty dark skin guy. Always so pretty. Min shrugs. There is a familiarity to the way they regard each other. Welcome back from the dead. How was the dead? I didn't know you had friends. Now that's right. Do you know them, Chris? You're sick. Are you okay? Do you need the doctor to look after you? You know them, Chris? Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They're quite reliable. Unreliable freelancers don't eat. A freelancer who wields a dagger like a scalpel? There must be something more to that story. Lava needs to get back to wherever she's staying before she wanders into the jaws of another Soulless. It is late. Were you able to find a place to stay, Lava? Also, I'm glad you got to chat with others. I hope it was fun. I am staying at the Wet Wick. Both of their faces fall. I see. Would you like a guide? It might be preferable to wandering about alleyways. That would be nice. Min clicks their tongue and sighs, sounding mightily put out. Why do you all hate Leander's place? Leander's was so kind and so nice. Going to the Amaryllis district. Why was I blocked? I wasn't being horny. Not yet. Going to the Amaryllis district? That gaudy cesspit? Alright. Come this way. Despite Min's clear distaste, when Chris leads me down the street, they keep pace with us. You love them all. They're all nice. They're all pretty boys. All of them. All delicious looking. Great to put in mouth. Catching my curious glance, Min's eyes narrow. It's not safe to sleep. I do not care about you, but Chris is the only doctor worth the damn in this place. Ooh. Interesting. Are you like this with everyone? The deadpan look Min gives me is answer enough. I catch Chris hiding a slight smile. I suppress the sign and resign myself to a grumpy shadow all the way back to the Wet Wick. The route Chris takes is completely different from my slow meandering earlier in the morning. In no time at all, he cuts through darkened streets and twisting alleyways. It's nice and pretty again. All lit up, all pretty. It seems like half the city has poured into the Amaryllis district colorful streets. Laughter, clink of glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. This demo has been going for longer than I thought, to be honest. Yet the most noise still comes from the Wet Wick. Its doors hang wide open, lanterns lit. Ooh, back view. Very pretty, yeah. Very pretty hair. I love long hair. Oh, you have a wound on your hand. Are you okay, sir? I didn't see that earlier. Here we are. He moves forward toward the door and Min lets out an audible huff. Don't tell me you're going in. I have some quick business with Leander. Oh, you do? Fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. They drag their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. I'm not hungry yet. Just wait 2 minutes. I ate it. You did, Summer. You're great. As soon as the door opens, a wave of sticky heat. Ugh. Like sweat? Gross. Rolls over me. In the hours since I left, the wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Chris stands out, easily a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amongst the sea of swarming bodies. Of course, the air summoner. I see. I understand. Pardon me. The crowd pauses as though answering his request. Chris glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? I mean, I couldn't. I hate crowds. Min follows Chris at a clipped pace. Hi. Leander is right where I left him, although he's traded places with a bartender. He holds a pair of shot glasses filled to the brim with luminous green liquid. Second. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Just 2 seconds. Just saying hi. Just saying hi to my future partner. Ah, just a little hi. Just a little lick. Yeah. And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glasses white when frost. You're never gonna guess what's in these. I hope it's not your white goo. Who will want white goo? Leander slides the glasses across the bar, and I get my third and fourth shots of the evening in a rapid succession. Oh hey! You were here? Why are you here? Eyes leans against the bar, an elbow propped up in the counter. Welcome back. Welcome back, Potato. All the boys are here. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically congealed, stay firmly in place. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already. You're here too. All of them are here. Beer perched on the bar's counter beside Ice takes a single look at the shot glass and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket full of boogers? Leander's nose treasure? Oh, I love him so much. I love his way with words. You've eaten worse. Oh, this poor thing. Veer's lips twitch and his ears flatten when Ice offers him a glass. He turns his cheek with a sniff and Ice just snickers. It's a buffet, coward. Don't tell me you're actually. In one fluid motion, Eyes down, throws back his head and downs the shot, drinking that. A dark look crosses Ice's face. It's chewy. What kind of goo is in there? Chewy? Wait, let me try again. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. The only degenerate tears me when I see Leander. If it isn't Chris and Min. But yeah, Potato, I think you'll like these two. These two are nice. At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Chris sets a hand on their shoulder. I promise this will not take long. I promise this will not take long. Min's eyes dart from Chris's head to his face, then soften. Fine, you first. While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All of the people I met today know each other. Good evening, Leander. Eyes. Another drinking competition, I presume? Damn it. They had to put my three favorites together, didn't they? Excuse me. 1 second. Excuse me 1 second. Hi. Can we do the... Can we have the meme where there is a girl sitting on the couch and there is a few guys. Just nothing to see here. Nothing to see her. Hee. I think this is great. I'm very happy here. Just a screenshot for later. Mm. I think that's good. I think that's a good screenshot. let me. No reason we're using that. You know, I'm not gonna do anything sus. Ah, I didn't mean to close it. There you go. I just need it for reasons. You know. Okay. No one saw anything. We're good. Let me go back in my corner, in my DJing corner. I'll stay blushy. Oh, is it eating already? Could have sworn it was earlier. Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. Nothing to be afraid of. Chris acknowledges Leander and eyes with the slightest nod, ignoring Veer entirely. Not that Veer seems to mind. He tilts his head, and an impish smile curves his lips when he spots Min looming silently behind Chris. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat? Aw, he's an asshole. I like him. Ah, hair reveal. Min pushes back their hood. They level Veer with a cool look. I thought Ice wasn't supposed to bring his pets here. Veer still give an angry twitch. Hee. At the first sign of an impending fight, Leander walls clear over the counter. He slides in between Eyes and Curse. Now. Let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. His arm snakes around Carissa's shoulder. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Chris? I'm afraid not. We were merely escorting Lava back to our lodgings. Chris gestures in my direction and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. As soon as he sees me, Leander's face brightens. Lava, it's been too long. Everyone, this is Lava. She's new to her. I've met everyone. I've met every single one. I feel 5 pair of eyes fixed onto me and suddenly the bar feels suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. Hi again. Hi again, everyone. Again? Wait, you've already met everyone? I did. This pic is really pretty. They look all so cozy, so nice, so friendly. Eyes and Veer level me with subtly amused expressions. Weirdtail gives a lazy wag. We did, not that long ago either. I'm sorry this pic oh my god. I'm sorry this pic she's stalking me. I'm too lazy for that shit. I can't do that. That's too much for me. He looks far too pleased with He looks far too pleased with himself when I roll my eyes. The gang is all here. I also really like that it's like he is just showy. Just out there. This calls for drinks. What does everyone want? In an instant, all the eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk amongst themselves feels surreal. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know I was meant to meet them. The low present rumble of Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts. Well, color me surprised. You make friends fast, Lob. I wouldn't go that far, we're more like acquaintances. I've held hands with like 3 of them. I think we're good. Kinda. I did nothing. A wise man once said that the acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. Oh, really? A wise man? You said that here last week. I can hear Min's lips curl with distaste from across the bar. Leander clears his throat and continues unperturbed. Let's toast to Lava's health. Care to join in, Doctor? Oh, I get bombs for being a I guess I'll die. I'm gonna die. Chris politely declines with a wave of his hand. Doctor, don't drink. How about you, Min? No. Are you? Nope. A resounding pop circle pierces the din of the bar. We all turn to the direction of the noise. Veer looks almost bashful as he accepts an overflowing flute from the bartender, poured from a bottle so old its label has been worn blank. They serve champagne here since when? I, I want some. Share with me, bitch. Veer pauses in the middle of licking champagne from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? In a transformation as impressive as his magic trick, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. He laughs softly. No, be my guest. I know you've got an expensive taste. Yeah, I'll hold it. Where do you want me to hold it? Do you want me to use it to bonk you? Bonk, 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 bonk. Then he shoots the bartender a frantic look. No, I'm not holding it, no more. Unbothered or uninterested in his company, Ice can't read. This can't really confuses me every time I see it. Ice cats his head at me, a light smile on his lips. How about you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink earlier. No, my treat. Ice regards Leander over the lips of his glasses. In the dim light, the glint in his crimson eyes look downright dangerous. What'll it be, Lava? I'll take that drink. I'll take you up on that drink as long as it's not one of the sweet shots. I didn't know we were at that sort of bar. But I guess we are. Don't knock them till you've tried them. They taste better than they look. Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue long enough for Leander to go behind the bar. He's lying, isn't he? When I glance at Ice, he only shrugs. Like I said, they were chewy, probably poisoned too. Ah, sweet. I'll take that. He considers his own drink, a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey. Leander tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. I help believe that. Veer clicks his tongue in disapproval. When he finally looks my way, it's with a helpless gaze softened by his third glass of champagne. Damn, boy, you drinking all that? Where are you? I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth. Oh, I'm gonna let him put anything he wants in my mouth. I mean... Drinks. Yes, drinks. Hehe. Drinks. He fans his finger over his chest, voice dripping with fake reverence. The Wet Wick is one of the finest drinking establishments in all of Viridia. While you're here, you may as well partake of the signature watered-down drinks and stale nut letter. The fuck is stale nut letter? He sweeps his hand towards the chip. What? He sweeps his hand towards a chipped ceramic bowl filled with smiley speckled jerky that I can assume is nut letter. What is with the food in the sea? You know what? If it's jerky, I like jerky. I'll try it. As abysmal as you make it sound, this place is completely packed. It's not all bad, depending on the day the food's edible. Ice takes a measured sip from his drink. Gotta string around for the real attractions, though. Before I can ask what that means, Leander returns with a tumbler that he sets in front of me. Uneven chunks of ice bob in a pool of reddish-purple alcohol. I sniff the drink suspiciously. To my relief, this time all I smell is a sharp, clean scent of gin and an undercurrent of fermented fruit. Ah, sweet. Relax, it's just a local specialty. Plum gin. Gin? Also, if you're feeling more adventurous. I shake my head. Yep, they're all friends. How convenient. Leander raps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. Alright, everyone, let's toast. May Lava stay in Iridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheer! Aw, it's okay. I'm gonna try to upload this on somewhere so you can watch later if you wanna see the game. Like with this cutscene, I feel like the demo's gonna end soon too. Even though there's 2 more options to go for. Leander Eisenware raised their glasses in unison. Yeah, I mean, when the game comes out, I'm sure it'll be good. Because so far it looks nice. Menoni crosses their arms and Akuris watches with polite indifference. Oh, I didn't read that right. Leander Eisenware raised their glasses. Okay. Hydrate for me? Thank you. I'll drink some water. Thank you, potato. Thank you so much. I tip back my drink. The plum gin is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp medicinal edge, it goes down smooth. One sip softens the edges of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. Oh, thank you. More hydrate for me? Okay, I'll drink some more. Thank you, Summoner. And a good stretch. Speaking of, I should take off my coat. It's hot in here. I haven't taken off my coat in a while. Is it hot in here or is it just me? I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time. More self-care. I could do more stretching. Sure. Thank you. I was sitting up straight, but I'll stretch a little bit. Why? What did I do? It's just hot in here. I don't want to be sweaty, stinky like Summoner. Put that back on, damn. I don't wanna. But I'll put it back on. Or the boys will start touching me. Aren't you the popular one, love? I'm guessing you met Kurz first. He literally sent me to you. It would be more accurate to say that I found her. Oh shit. He saved my life. I merely preferred my duty as a doctor. Oh. Hold on. Ah, shit. Yum 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 yum. Arm. Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum. Yum yum. Leander. Can we hold hands again? I want to hold hands. Hold hands. Give me a piece. Damn it. You don't hear me. We lost. Ah! Rude. I just want to hold hands. Although I must admit that I was confused when I woke up missing all my clothes. Ah, back to my corner. Back to my behaving corner. Although I must admit I was confused when I woke up missing all my clothes. He did such things to me, such a doctor. Hydrate for me? Are you calling me thirsty too? But figure I'll drink some water. Thank you. Hi Bear, welcome. How was your stream? Are you still streaming? His eyes are bright. They're very yellow. Wait. Oh no, you done with your stream? How'd it go? You're free? Oh, let's go. Damn it. Stop calling me thirsty, chat. Stop it. Only a little bit. But, okay, I'll drink some more water. Call me thirsty. Only a little bit. Thank you for the hydrates though. I won't drink 4, but I drank 1. Oh yeah, I get dry if I speak too long. So thank you, Potato. Thank you, Summer. Thank you, Bear. Thank you, Angel, if he's around. I don't know if he's. Leander makes a choked noise somewhere behind the min sides. It's not what you think. Yeah, he didn't even look at us. He don't give a shit. Lava was in grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. Yeah, that man doesn't give a shit about us. I think he's fine. The silence that follows stretched uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Chris' disappointment, and catch Weir snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Chris isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. I agree. He didn't save me. Karis is nice. He's the reason why we're alive. That's mean for you. Honestly, the one who saved me is Leander. I don't give a shit about the rest of it. It's just Leander reaches for Mint, but they dug under his arm with practiced ease, without so much as looking his way. As reliable as they are moody. You're the one to talk, considering you neglected to warn her to stay off the streets at night. Oh, I might have gotten a little distracted. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. We have to have a talk right now. Hold on. Ahem. Ahem. Sir? Sir. Look at me when I talk to you. Excuse me, sir? Look at me. Look. Your future wife was gonna die, you fucking stupid dumb shit. How could you do this to me? I thought we have something together. You're a fucking bitch. I hate you. You're the worst. You could have told me it was bad, but you didn't. Because you're a bitch. You could have helped. Instead, you held hands with me, and you refused to elaborate further. You fucking bitch. You fucking escapees, you man whore. I hate you. I may have gotten a little distracted. Miss only responds a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, man. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. For a heartbeat, Min's eyes flick towards eyes, then oh. Don't look at him like that, he's nice! And their lips twist. Eyes too busy nodding along towards enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to no- oh. What are you doing? Where? Lost, no doubt, with an enthralling discussion. I've had enough of this hellhole, let's go. Min and Chris share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there is something that I must discuss with Leander, if you'll excuse us. Of course, you can leave. Just leave me with the 3 cute ones. I'll take those 3. And just like that, the 3 of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my gin in silence. Or so I think until I hear a voice so low and low, so soft and low is correctly heard. Huh? Lost your tour guide? I turn to find crimson and pink eyes trained on me. I'll take them. Hee. I'll take them. On a date. I'll take them on a date, one by one. Just to see which one's more better for me. I'm not lost. It's not lost on me that they chose the instant daters left to strike. Just my luck. I had to be abandoned with the... damn it. I had to be abandoned with the 2 most irritating people I met all day. I mean, that's true. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Don't tell me Leander's already snuck off to get his knobs. What? That bitch! He's cheating on me already? I thought we had something when we held hands together. Alright. Well, if he's cheating on me. If he's cheating on me. Which one of you 2 is it gonna be? You? You? You're kind of nice, but you talk better. You talk very good. Your way with words is really good. But your arms, though. Your arms. Okay, okay. This one's a fucker. He's for sure a fuckboy. This one's just cringe loner, edgy boy. So maybe this is the right option. Well, I don't want this one because he's caller to someone. He literally has an owner. I don't want that. But he does talk nice. They do look like YouTubers. They do. But this is family. This is my son, so I can't really go for this one. He's just my cute son. We'll see if our son is fun to be around. We'll see. Anyways, don't tell me Leander already snuck off to get his knob slubbered out back. By me? He didn't even tell me. He's got business with Chris and Min. 2-on-1 business, isn't he lucky? Wow. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Bear has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His ears twitch whenever a hiccup shakes his shoulders. Why are you so far awake? I don't trust neither of you bitches. Y'all are sus. Y'all vented, I saw it. Come, join us. He pats the empty bar stool beside Eyes, but I hesitate. The smile Bear wears is sweet and distinctly sly. And with drinks in the mix, I dread Howie and Eyes will mess with me next. We don't bite. You just said you bit, like earlier. Well, not you, but Bear does. I'm not sure about that. Just hours ago he tried to rat me and you treaded me. You bitch. Me, steal? Surely you must be mistaken. You sure it was me? Yes, it was you, and then you had the gall to kick me out just so you could go drinking. Ah, shit. He gives me another one of his shrugs. You're the biter here. I was lonely. What the fuck? A simpler answer than I expected, but I guess I can't fault him for that. Yeah, well, his gang's missing, or something. And I did steal his dog, so, I guess. This game isn't even horny yet. This is just a demo. They don't let me have anything. The most I got in this game action-wise was my arms got ripped off. And I guess I held hands with Leander, but that's about it. The hand-holding was nice. I 10 out of 10 would hold hands with him again. Ver suddenly stumps forward, Gossamer sleeves. I don't know what Gossamer is. Pulling where he rests his elbows on his knees. I set his hands on Veer's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. How about we start fresh? Words are hard. I can't read. Begin with proper introductions. Get off. We can get off. On the right foot and whatnot. I'll start. The name's Veer, hunter extraordinaire. You're also a dog that's on a leash. Veer's right hand flares to his chest and he bows his head, flinching when hair falls into his eyes. Eyes doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. Alright, fine. It's lava. I am demon. That's all I got. Veer considers me for a long moment, his tail idly swinging behind him, then he rocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Lava. I don't like how he said that. He says my name so slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. Oh no. Someone's gonna steal my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. I smirks at my reaction over the rim of his glass. Is something funny, you bitch? Do I need to punch you? Nope. No. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. They both look so smug. They look so punchable. I want to punch them. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. It must be the gin. Yeah, I'm sure it's the gin. A flash out wide over eyed shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Chris heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Mint, but it feels wrong to let him leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Veer hums and wags his finger at me as I leave. I slip through the crowd, carefully not to touch anyone. But just as I'm nearing Chris... Gugh! I stagger, shoulders checked by a man with a neck thicker than both my thighs. What the fuck? He stares down at me, nostrils filling. Out of my way, shit stain. Wow. That's what they called me in high school. My words spill out on their own. You watch it, you fucking cunt, you bitch ass fuck bitch. You bitch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. The fucking Jen. The roughneck wheels around, shoving a blunt hand out of my way so he can close in on me. What did you say? I called you a bitch, you bitch. He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling to the sticky. Why is the floor sticky? I don't like that. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat and I see the roughneck bearing down on me. You trying to start something here? Bitch, you literally... Alright. The roughneck freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of bloodhounds called by the commotion circles him, sizing him up. Yeah, this isn't my horny game. Not at all. No. I'm very pure. I'm always pure. Never horny, never once. Never once in my life. For what feels like an agonizingly long moment, the roughneck looks from me to the bloodhounds. Finally, he sniffs and spit on the floor next to me. The lob narrowly misses my cheek. Screw it, too many freaks in this circus tonight. He turns his back on me. I come face to face with eyes. Ah! Can you punch him, please? Not eyes. Eyes should punch that guy. A dangerous smile spreads across his face. You'll do. What happens next is a blur. Oh, yes! We love him. Ice Fist crashes into Rockneck's jaw, causing an eruption of gas, shouts, and even cheers around us. Yeah, Bear is super sus. Bear is like the most sus person ever to exist. I scramble to my feet right as the frantic crowd swarms around me, cutting off my sights of everything and everyone. Through the ruckus, I heard Leander shouting, Hey! Aye, take it outside! Ignore them, everyone. Look, drinks are on me! Ooh, free drinks? Let's fucking go! With those 4 words, the wick erupts with hoots and hollers. The ring around me disperses as bloodhounds and onlookers rush towards the bar. Though the thinning crowd, I catch grips of familiar faces. Eyes vanishes out the back, dragging the roughneck behind it. Thank you, Eyes. Kruz lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Min draws their hood up as tight as they slip out of it. Okay, they leave. While Rear leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the... Hey, don't steal! And Leander, seated at the opposite side end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. Is he rich? Can he afford all this? In the space of a heartbeat, I realize that there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. I follow. Oh, choices. Hold on. Okay. I don't know how many of you are here in chat, but we can decide together on this. Do any of you have a preference currently? Or should I... Okay, I don't know how long this demo is. I don't know if this demo gets sus. Or if I should do this like after a poll or something. But I don't know. What do chatters think? If there is if there is no preference, I will go for the one I want. But that being said, I'm gonna take 1 minute to go to the bathroom, so give me a minute. And if y'all have any choices, just type it in chat. I'll go with that one. 1 second, chat. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, the one I hate, Leander. Yeah, we can do Leander. I clearly hate him so much. I guess that's the one we're gonna do. Arara. 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 Hi, Ark. Hi, Lucas. Hope you're having a good day. That bitch better handhold with me, or I'm suing him. For a second time today, I find myself squeezing through a crowd to reach Leander. As soon as he sees me, he's easy. Oh. Would you rather prefer I call you by your social security number? See, I wasn't sure if you wanted it or not. Okay, I wasn't sure which one you wanted. I also really like the name Arcturus. Arctus. Arctes. I should just call you Tess from now on. I scoff at you. As soon as he sees me, his easy smile fades. Are you alright, Lava? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm much better now. I'm not used to someone looking at me with such earnest concern. Same. I've been through worse today. From the sound of it, you have quite the day. How are you holding up? We can hold hands? Could be better. Not bad considering I've been threatened, robbed, and come close to dying too many times to count. I should have known not to let you out of my sight. I agree. How about the next time you want to see the city I come along? I can be your personal guide. Wasn't that your job when I first came here? You've already helped more than enough. Leander signals for the bartender. I'm parched. Do you want anything? Where's the option where I say you? I'll have a drink with you. Something strong and simple. Adventurous, aren't you? I'm gonna have to keep my eye on you. Of course, you'll also need to keep an eye on me. Oh, woohoo. I've lost count of how many I've had. Excuse me, chat. I'm looking. Don't go anywhere. Don't do anything sus. I have to make sure you're not damaged so I can ravish you later myself. I mean, just make sure our tour guide's safe and fine. I do need him to look around the city. Deal. Stop blushing, you bitch. I'm gonna have to blush too if you do that. Once he ordered, Leander turns back to me. Did you at least get to try any good food? No, I'm broke, you bitch. I can't afford food. I don't have money. I had these fried dough sticks from a vendor near here. As soon as I begin describing my meal, his eyes brighten with recognition. The long lads from Wentz stall, you've got to try them with porridge. I cannot afford this. There's another stall about a block away with these rosewater. What the fuck? I don't like rosewater. Rosewater rice flour cakes. Take one bite and you'll think you've been transported to some Hightown patisserie. If Leander wants it, I'll try it. Then bam, you open your eyes and it's the same trash-lined street as always. Ah, my favorite, of course. When he laughs, his hair falls over his eyes. He shakes his head and pushes it back. I'll show you sometime. Ah! If you decide to stick around Lowtown, that is. I'll stick wherever you want me to stick. Huh? What? What happened? Where am I? The original Leander describes is far different from the one I've experienced, but if you live anywhere long enough, I suppose it becomes home. It seems like I'll be here for a while. Maybe I'll take you up on that. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses and pushes them our way. Cheers. Cheers. Leander clinks his glass against mine and I take a sip of the malty dark ale, savoring its flavor. It was surprising finding out that you all know each other. I didn't think Iridia would be so small. Do you know how many times I tried getting them all in one place? It's impossible, like trying to herd a bunch of soulless. I take it you know them well? Depends. Was there anyone you're curious about in particular? These two. I guess Veer, since I like picking from bottom to top. What do you know about Veer? Leander shakes his head slowly, his expression grave. Veer, a living example of the Cenobium's cruelty. Oh, that poor guy. Most days they keep him on a short leash. I'm surprised you ran into him. So tell me, what'd you make of him? He's rude. No, I want to know more. I want to know more about him. Wouldn't we all? He's mysterious, and not just because of the Cenobium. And not just because the Cenobium keeps him locked up. The way they treat him is just not right. I agree. I should be his owner. I'll take better care of him. Do you know why he's a prisoner? Nobody knows. He's been imprisoned for a long time. For as long as anyone remembers. But whatever he did, he must have been awful, considering the punishment. He's charming, but like any monster, he's dangerous. If you ever see him out hunting, you'll know what I mean. Leander swallows his glass, choosing his next words carefully. Don't fall for his looks. He'll rip your throat out for fun. Ooh, I like that. That's nice. Eyes. Tell me more about my son. So you're friends with Eyes? Have been for a while, but he's rarely in town. Where'd you run into him? The Sea Spring. Leander chokes on a drink. He coughs violently into his fist before giving me a surprised look. You went all the way out there? How did he treat you? He threatened to kill me. He was upfront. He was honest. He told me about how the Sea Spring's power would come with a heavy price. Losing your mind, becoming one of his funny, brainless pets. Ooh, I can become his pet? That changes everything. He sighs, pausing before he speaks again. Does that sound worth it to you? No. No, it doesn't. The only pets he has are soulless. Yeah, I know. I didn't mean it like that. Ice has a respect and take care of his own. For a moment, Leander stares down into the bottom of his grass. Then he looks up again. The circles under his eyes seem even deeper than usual. All those red-eyed minions creep me out. Can we talk about someone else? Yeah, sure. We can talk about Min. Min's interesting, not very forthcoming though. Ah, Min, my favorite grouchy freelancer. What's your impression of them? They seem lonely. I get the feeling they could use a friend. I think Min prefers to be alone. I think so. What makes you say that? I've known them since they arrived to Iridia, and they've turned down every attempt I've made. What? Oh? Almost every attempt. What did y'all do? Did y'all suck each other's willies? And didn't invite me? Well, actually, I don't care about one, but... Now I'm curious. He trails off to take a deep swig of his drink. Anyways, I'm just saying, if Min wanted to be your friend, you'd know. I didn't expect that from Min at all. Do you and Chris work together? Occasionally. Did the mysterious competent doctor catch your eye? He seems to be a good person. He seems like a good person, though it's hard to believe anyone's a good person these days. That's Chris. He works hard to serve the people of Lowtown. He's a miracle worker. Even if his bedside manner could use some work. Oh. Are you bullying him because he's inexperienced? Rude. What are you gonna think of me then? Huh? Do you think he might be able to cure my curse? Leander starts to speak, but pauses to consider me for a moment first. Chris is good, but he's only a doctor. Besides, unless you're actively dying, he'll make sure to wait. He'll make you wait in line all day like everyone else. Oh. I mean, yeah. I can get that. That about covers it. Aren't you tired of standing? I thought we were sitting. Oh well. Let's find you somewhere to sit. Leander pushes away from the bar, beckoning me to follow him. Okay. He leads me to a small booth hidden in the nook of the bar. A pair of bloodhounds notice him and immediately leap to their feet, offering their seats to us. Oh, how kind. As I slide into the booth, a web of graffiti scratches into the booth's tabletop, catches my eye. The deepest grooves have formed the outline of a dog from Leander's posters. Dozens of roughly etched names surrounding the drawings, some fresh, some well-known. What is all this? It's a tradition. Whenever someone joins the Bloodhounds, they have a drink with us and then they carve in their initials. The barkeeper must love that. After the first year, she finally stopped charging me extra for damages. Aw. 2 years and countless drinks later, she added her own name. Oh, sweet. You're not planning on recruiting me, are you? He quickly shakes his head. Not yet. You need time to think about your own path. Oh, you're so sweet. Do you know what you're going to try next? The question gives me a pause. I take my hands out from under my cloak and rest them on the table. Do you think you can help me? Of course, we can find answers together. Leander starts to reach for me as though meaning to take my hand before stopping himself. His eyes flicker to mine. I won't fail you. I don't trust him. As nice as he is, I don't trust him. And if you ever need a test of normalcy, I'm always here. I'll always be here for you. I mean, the hand-holding is nice. The hand-holding is really nice. I can trust you with that one. My chest tightens at the memory of touching him. Ooh. It was only hand-holding. It's fine. It's safe. It's safe, so it's fine. Even now? Leander swallows. The table grows under his elbows as he leans forward. The booth is so narrow that he completely blocks my view of the bar counter. It's almost as though Leander and I are completely alone. No, we're not. If I scream, people will know. If that's what you want. Ooh. How did it make you feel? Oh, we're like speaking our emotions now. Shit, it's a bit fast for me. It was warm, exciting. I don't know how to describe it. It's not like touching grass, though. That's different. No. Leander rests his right hand on the table. He looks at me, smiling when I place my hand in his. Slowly, he begins unwinding the bandages, stopping every so often to glance at me. Hello? Hello? Help! Help! As my skin becomes visible, I cast a nervous glance around the bar, but as far as I can see, no one is paying us any attention. Leander squeezes my hand gently. No one will notice. Are you sure? It's fine, we're only holding hands. It's fine, it's okay. This is fine. He pulls back, raising his hand to his... Huh? Every time with your teeth, you stop that, you fucking... degen. He pulls back, raising his hand to his mouth so he can tug his glow off with his teeth. The muscles on his forearm tighten as he flexes his fingers. Ah! Our eyes meet, and Leander offers his hand again. There you go, hand holding on. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. What am I supposed to do with him, huh? I'm gonna fucking bite his hand off at this point. If he keeps doing this to me. In fact. I'm gonna bite your fucking hand off, you bitch. You touch other bitches with them hand? How dare you? That hand is now mine. The hand is now mine. I will eat that entire hand. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna eat it all. Don't bonk me. I'm gonna eat his hand. I'm putting it in my mouth right now. A lump forms in my throat. Tasty, tasty. I'm certain Leander sees it in my face, a flicker of desperation. His voice lowers to a whisper. Anything I want? Anything? Anything? In that case. Hear me out. I would like $5 million sent to my bank account. That'll be nice. Please, thank you. I'll take the $5 million, thank you. If you don't have $5 million, I'll take hand holding too. Let me just buy your hand as compensation if you can't send me $5 million in my bank account. Anything you want, lava. Hee hee. Excuse me. Excuse me. I blurt out the first request that comes to mind. Can I touch your face? Oh, sure. Really? That's simple? Okay. Can I touch your face? Let me just put my hands right on there. Oh, sure. I lean over the table, hesitating before I reach for his face. When my fingers graze his jaw, Leander laughs softly. That tickles, I'm fine. You can't just, what, shove my fucking thumb in your mouth? Yeah, he seems very chill about this. Impressive. He takes my wrist, angling my hand so he can press his cheek into my palm. Ah. Warmth spreads under my fingertips. A surprised breath escapes me. Gently, I run my thumb down the ridge of a scar on his cheek, and he shudders. His earring jingling. I do like his earring, actually. Now that he mentioned that. Now that we mention it, I really like that earring. I'd wear that. His earring jingling against my knuckles. You're getting awfully bold. Bitch, you said anything! If you're not sending me $5 million into my bank account in the next hour, I'm gonna touch your entire face. So you better let me. I've never touched someone like this before. And even though it makes my head spin, it's already not enough. Oh? I want to be even closer. My heart hammers, filling my ears with... We gotta remember, okay, he's a man whore. First off. He's already fucked all the other 4 boys, probably. Probably. So, you know, just face touching is fine. I don't want no disease. I don't want no nothing. He's not trustworthy. My heart hammers, filling my ears with a pulse that grows unbearably loud until I pull my hand back. Are you alright? I can barely hear those words over my pounding heart, but I manage to nod. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, I think I'm just getting a little dizzy. Yeah, I assume if he has the mood, he will do anything. He gives me a gentle smile, eyes crinkling at the edges. You've had a long day. You deserve some rest. Lucky your room is just upstairs, but where is my pillow? Will you be my pillow? Want me to walk you back? Yep. What do you mean shake my head? Bitch. I shake my head and begin wrapping my hands back up. With each deep breath, my head feels more clear. I'm fine, but thanks for, well, everything. Remember what I told you, if you ever need a break from the chaos of the city, I'll be here for you. When I rise, Leander gives me one last smile. Good night, love. Night, night. I trudge up the stairs, but even as I leave Leander behind, the warmth of his skin still lingers on mine, burning through the bandages. Oh, we have even more Can I save? Okay, enjoy your shower, Summoner. I am still surprised this demo's still going. It's been 4 hours. I want this bitch that's super untrustworthy. He's gonna fuck me over and I'm already certain. Leanders offers you something that should be impossible. A taste of normalcy, free of your curse. Ah, thank you for the follow, Joanna. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. How are you today? Let's see. As the first person to withstand your touch, he could change your life, but some things are simply too good to be true. Leander promises to help unravel your curse without cost. Actually, we should just read them off one by one. The Chained Charlatan. Rear serves as a warning of the dangers posed by the Cenobi. Just lurking like him. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Thank you very much. It's been going well. As cunning as he is curious, Rear finds you fascinating and insists that he can help you. But trusting him means entrusting your life as a collared beast with a lethal reputation. He looks trustable. Can Veer protect you? Are his honeyed words a trap waiting to snap shut? Can't trust none of these bitches, not a single one of them. As intimidating yet laid back outsider, Ice presides over a sea spring with unnerving powers. He offers you a miracle, but the price means submitting yourself to the horrifying presence at the heart of the spring. Will you gaze into the abyss for answers, even at the risk of losing yourself? No. Okay, this guy. From all appearances, Chris is a principal doctor of extraordinary skill, but you know little about the man beneath the professional mask, and Chris keeps even his friends at a cool distance. If you uncover his deepest secrets, will you like what you find? No. The cursed outsider. Despite their cold nature and I can't read that word. Familiarity? Close enough. Min is just as desperate as you to get into the cenobium. Oh. You may be able to help each other, but they're keeping as many secrets as you. They claim they're dangerous, but could they be your only chance at getting into the cenobium? As a clear biased person. There we go. That's the demo. And that was it. And we got all the CGs. So the person that tried to kill us, the doctor, Curus, there's Leander, there's Veer, there's Eyes, and Min. Okay, I'm slowly remembering the names. And here's the gang. They look great. Yeah, the art's really good. Some of the music's really good too. What happens if I pick someone else? You want the art? What kind of art you want? Okay, let's see what happens if I pick someone else. Is the text gonna be different? Of all the people I met, only one left me with more questions than answers. Weird knows than what he's letting on, I'm certain of it. And if he's feeling as playful as he was earlier, I might be able to get some information out of him. Still lingering doubt looms heavy over my decision. Can I really trust someone who lies so readily? Yes! Yes, in fact. Returning to the bar is slow work with a heavy crowd. Listen, if someone is lying to you all the time, then you know it's a lie. Unlike with Leander, that seems too good to be true. You never know when he's gonna lie. This bitch gonna lie all the time, so you always know. You can trust him. It'll go well, it'll go perfectly. If he says no, what he means is yes. And if he says yes, it means no. So simple. This has been Life Hacks with Lava Savage. Please follow me more on twitch.tv/org.3r/Lava Savage for all your life hacks. I got you. Returning to the bar is slow work with the heavy crowd vying for drinks. Here he is, the furry. When I find Veer, he's leaning against the counter with his elbows propped on the edge and a wine glass raised to his lips. Not for the first time I catch myself staring, and judging by the looks I see thrown his way. It's not the only one, you know. Yet there's a clear ring around Veer no one else seems bold enough to cross. I bet this guy killed someone. I don't know why the cenobium keeps him locked. I wonder. One ear perks at the sound of my approach, but Weir doesn't so much as look my way when I slide onto the seat beside him. I didn't think you planned on sticking around. A free drink's a free drink, even if it tastes like rat piss. I don't want rat piss. Didn't you say you wouldn't be caught dead slumming in this shithole? Weir takes a delicate sip from his glass, but his table trashes below the bar. You've caught me red-handed. He peers at me over the rim of his glass. In the low light, his eyes glitter jewel bright with amusement. Oh shit. However, will you punish me? Oh no, honey. You're already being punished. Though very tempting offer. I figured my company's punishment enough for you. Yeah. Weir's lip twitch as he smiles despite himself. So you survived the night. Are you here to praise? Are you here for praise, or will I head? Excuse me? Are you here for praise, or will a head pat you? Bitch. You're the one who's getting the head pats here. Not me. You fucking sit the fuck down and accept your head pats, you furry looking bitch. Anyways. You're gonna get head patted so good. I feel a muscle in my jaw flex at the cruel twist of his smile. His arrogance has made a full recovery, meaning only one thing. Veer has sobered up, so much for my plan. Well, shit. About that, turns out you were right. I did run into trouble. No way. Now I can't decide if you're an oracle or an actual threat, or just completely full of shit. I think he's full of shit. Vera scoffs. Most women would buy me a drink before insulting me. No, I'm broke. I don't have that sort of money. I can't do that. After the way you jerked me around, if anyone owed you a drink, it's me. Wait. If anyone owed a drink, it's me. Where falls so uncharacteristically quiet that for a moment I fear that I've actually crossed the line. Then he props his chin under his wrist. I don't think you understand how things work here. Information is a luxury, one you flung carelessly aside. I'm not following? If you valued my words, you'd have taken them seriously. I gave you free advice, warned you of the dangers you were in, and you still went prancing off to the sea spring. Small wonder the soulless didn't tear you to ribbons. I mean, my first impulse is to argue, but what he said doesn't sit well with me. How does he know what happened to me? How'd you know I left? How did you know I left already? I have a very sensitive nose, remember? Right, how could I forget? You stinky smelly. Do you normally greet people by shoveling your nose into their laps like an overeager Labrador? For a heartbeat, Vera's eyes grow wide and flat. Then he laughs under his breath. Only the ones I like. Ah, cool, sweet. I'm the stock's favorite now. Vera trades his empty wine glass for a long abandoned tumbler, sweating beside him. What's a tumbler? Soft lumps of ice bob into watery dregs of whiskey. But the truth is I despise most people. I do too. I relate. His eyes flicker over my shoulder and Tina's Leander's boisterous laughter erupts from the other side of the bar. What about me? Now that we started off on the right foot. Thinking emoji. He turns, angling so that he can look me over. His gaze is agonizingly slow as it glides over me. Finally, his lips quirk. I haven't made up my mind about you yet. Okay, fair enough. That works for me. It's a start. Or so I think until his eyes slide away and he turns back towards the bar. It's not Weir's attitude that bars me. No, I expected that of him. It's the fact that I've got no idea how I'm supposed to hold a conversation. Oh shit, this is me! This is me right here! This is a call out to me! Much less get answers when he's being so testy and his foul mood is infectious. Did I do something to piss you off? He lets out a short breath. No. Another lie. Yeah, I know. I'm close enough to catch the subtle bristling of his tail. I'm just disappointed. People like us can't help but attract dangers. Yet you seek it out, and for what, Chief Frills? I wasn't trying to get eaten by Soulless. I was trying to get eaten by Leander. There's something I'm looking for. And you think Ming can help you, Leander? You really willing to risk your life with those dipshits? What, you can do better than them? Fucking do it, bitch, you won't. You won't do it. What life? You got no idea what I've been through, or forget it. I start to rise, but Veer touches my shoulder. It's a little more than a brush, but enough to give me a pause. His eyes search mine softer somehow than before. Hey, let's go, Potato God on the big screen. Welcome back. Even though they couldn't even begin to understand you, but I could. I could help you if only you'd listen. How do I know I can trust you? You don't, but I'm slightly less inclined to waste your time with empty flattery and insults than those two. Okay, I mean, that's a fair point, to be honest. So far, I think he's the most trustworthy next to maybe the doctor. Is what you desire really worth risking your life for? I mean, I'm fucking already helped. Who gives a shit at this point? If you knew the kind of life I lived, you wouldn't be asking. Rick considers the condensation sweating from his glass for a long moment before speaking again. Will you trust me? For now. Good enough for me. Veer raises the tumbler to me, then snaps back the dregs. Once he's finished, he wipes his mouth with the back of his head. Let's talk outside. If I have to smell Leander's skunky aftershave for much longer, I'll hurl. Alright. With that, he slips away from the bar, leaving me to follow the path of his long, trimmed tail through the crowd. Alright. It's so cold outside, the breeze cuts clean through my bandages, freezing my fingers. But if the chill bothers Veer, he doesn't show it. He lopes purposely down the street into an alley. This far from the wick, the bar's racket is still more than an instinctive hub. The street's as dead as the Amaryllis district was crowded. I wonder fleetingly how many unfortunate lives have been ended in this dingy alleyway. I love the word dingy. You had questions. Ask. When and where do we hold hands? When and where do I pet you on the head and the tail? Let me pay you. You big furry looking bitch. Let me pay you. I want to pet him. He looks so floofy. A bit more today. Okay. Bear's breath mists in the dark. In the cold moonlight, his shadow stretches unnatural long over the cobblestone street. Quickly, I've got a show to attend. Heavenly Lutus, as I'm sure I've mentioned. He looks down... Wait, what? He looks down his nose at me, effortlessly imperious with one hand set on his hip. And for a breath, I'm reminded of the stark one that gleamed in his eyes when he touched me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. If you weren't so pretty, I'd walk away. Wow, alright. But I need answers, and I can't think of a better way than starting with the people I met earlier. If Weir doesn't prove trustworthy, maybe one of them will. First, I ask about this bitch. What do you think about Leander? I don't. That's fair, actually. An unusually curt answer for Veer. I don't buy it. So you're not very fond of him. I wouldn't spit on Leander if he were on fire. Oh, you wouldn't piss on him if he were on fire? I understand. Veer shudders. Oh no, he'd enjoy that far too much. To call Leander trash would be an insult to manure. I see. He is a pathetic, slimy little man-child in big, shiny shoes. I've seen mutts running in gutters with more dignity. I really like the way he explains stuff. I have to remember to close my mouth. Curious. I want to ask you about... I regret speaking as soon as I start. I didn't do anything. Veer's mention of Chris before, though not by name. His reaction last time was nasty, but I can't back down now. Not with Veer eyeing me suspiciously. About? The doctor. Pure ass. I tense, ready for a blowback, but Veer only flicks his hand dismissively. Bit of a bore if you ask me, but he's popular enough. You know, on account to his massive... Wait. What heart are we talking about? Which one? The one in his dick? I hope that's not the one, because I'm not interested in that one. I don't care about that one. I hope that's not the one. He winks as though he's touched. Okay, alright. What kind of trap party did you get stuck in? He winks as though the stress he placed on Hart wasn't already suggestive. There is always a line wrapped around the block of his services. People can't seem to get enough of his special medicine. Okay, shut the fuck up. pics or it didn't happen. Probably because he didn't charge anything. Ah shit. Bear still gives an impatient twitch. A P5S? Oh, it's savage. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, that's a trap party. Get your ass out of there. Or they're eager for a little mouth-to-mouth with their pelvic examinations, if you get what I mean. Really? That guy doesn't seem the type. You'll just... Oh, okay. I wanna see. I wanna see the rub out. Mouth-to-mouth pelvic exam... What the fuck did that guy do to me when I was naked earlier? He better have not done shit to me. I don't trust that guy. If you get what I mean. When I grimace, Veer grins wolfishly at me. There's clearly no point in asking him anything about Cruz. Two of us have cleared Omega, the rest of us cleared Pietas. Oh, jeez. Alright. Sorry it ended up as a trap party for you. I've got to admit, I was surprised to see that you and Min know each other. Are you friends? Oh yes, we laugh and go shopping and have sleepovers where we braid each other's hair and kiss with a little tongue. Hold on. You're my new favorite. Don't tell anyone. Don't let the others know. Okay? Shh. You're my sweetie. You're very nice. I like you. You're my new favorite. We can have our own sleepover with a little tongue. I begin to wonder if Veer's ever had friends. I don't think he does. He looks like a sore loser to me. Let me guess you don't like them. Can't stand them. The first time we met, they stabbed me. Slick cold hard steel between my ribs nearly nicked my heart. It was exquisite. The knife, I mean. Some sort of antique. Min's done nothing but disappoint me ever since. So you're not close. Can you imagine me being friends with that crabby little killjoy? Oh yeah, which mobile game? Is it Nikkei? Impossible. Not unless they learn to lighten up. And I'm afraid not even a surgeon as practical as Chris could remove the stick wedged firmly up Min's pert ass. I really like him. Oh my god. Oh, AFK Arena. Is it fun at all? I keep seeing ads for him everywhere. Before I can ask my next question, Veer gives a frustrated growl. Don't you dare ask me about another soul. I haven't got all night for idle gossip, but I wasn't finished asking. You get 2 more questions, make them count. Oh shit. Oh, I know the game you're talking about. I saw. I'm not interested in that. So much for being helpful, but I suppose that's just how information works in this exhausting city. No more time for idle chatter. I'll get straight to the point. Leander told me that the Cenobium imprisons people. Did he mean you? Leander's a moaning fool with a throbbing victim complex. He loves to see himself as a savior, but the only difference between his cronies and the Cenobium stooges are the uniforms. I'm at a loss of words. It's less intuitive than Faco. Interesting. I don't know what surprises me more, the bluntness with which Veer spoke, or the venom lacing his ordinary silken voice. You're asking who, when you should be asking why. Says the asshole counting my questions. Hehe. The look he throws me is infuriatingly self-satisfied. Fine, why were you imprisoned? For the same reason they'll disappear. You're given half the chance. I'm something special. Where bows his head, gathering his hair in his hands and lifting it from his shoulders to bear the plain leather collar adorning his neck. See this collar? He cranes his neck, inviting me to lean closer. Looks unremarkable. No, it doesn't. I feel so bad for you. I pity you. Maybe to the untrained eye, but there's an enchantment just barely visible, like letters embossed on old parchment. Intricate spellwork has been inscribed on the collar. If I touched it, I might be able to figure out what kind of magic it buttholes. I guess I'm touching it. I reach forward to I've reached... What the? I didn't do anything! Hold on. I don't have enough brain cells to read this already. Stop bugging. I reach forward to touch the buckle, but... Veer's hand lashes out. Long, slender fingers wrap around my wrist, exerting just enough pressure to hint at how easily he could snap my bones. Touch. Don't you know better than to touch without asking? Hey, you should ask first. Fucking ask for consent. Consent is important. He tilts like a scolding teacher, but an impressed smile grazes his lips. Can I please? You didn't ask me first. You didn't ask me first, bitch, so why should I? Our eyes meet and he grins. Because I said so. That's not very fair. Fuck fairness, life's not fair. Oh, I love this guy. His voice lowers to a pleased grumble. Patience, love. I'll tell you when and how you can Listener, you fucking furry-looking bitch. I'll pay you whenever the fuck I want. You tried to fucking kill me, you bitch. And you stole my key. But you're really cute. You're really cute. So can I please touch the collar, please? You're still a bitch. You're still a bitch now. Behave or I'll make you bleed. He says it with a smile so sweet it hurts. Is that a threat or a promise? Where does it answer me, but he lets go of my arm. I smooth down my bandages more to get a grip than anything else. I can't lose my composure again. By now, I'd fully expected Veer to begin walking away, but the fact that he's still here suggests that he either forgot about his warning, or he was never counting my questions to begin. Are you saying that what'll happen if the Cenobian finds out I'm different? I'll be colored? Doubtful. They keep me around because I'm the best at what I do. And what exactly do you do so well? Killing. He says it carelessly, without hesitation. As long as I wear this color, I'm made to hunt the Cenobium's dizzying area of enemies, monsters, soulless, noisy dissidents who grow overbold. I'm bound by their will until the day I die. That's awful. Your murmurs in agreement. It is, isn't it? And that's all you're getting from me. I really must leave now. I'll be late. That's it? Why'd you bring me here if you weren't gonna explain anything? He has the nerve to laugh. Isn't that obvious? I want to lure you here. Wait. I want to lure you out here alone so I could eat you. We're gonna have a talk again. Bitch. I'm gonna eat you. Also, when and where. I'm ready. I'm ready to do the do. Excuse me. Back in my corner. You're lying again. And you're asking far too many questions for someone hiding so much. He sneers and reflexively I shove my hand deep into my coat. What makes you think I'm hiding anything? Oh, I don't know. Your fucking maybe bandages? Maybe it's a tough act or the way you tense up at the slightest provocation? More likely it's the bandages, not exactly supple. I'll be going, unless you're willing to share some morsels with me. There's a biting edge to his playful tone. I can't tell you anything. Wrong. You can stare what you are. I take a step backward, but my back hits the wall as Rear follows me in lockstep. I turn only to find his left hand resting on the wall beside my head, caging me in. Veer reaches for me. His fingers curl around my chin and lip, forcing me to meet his lidded gaze.
NANI?
Nani? Would you believe me if I said that the eyes are the windows of the soul? No, you got it wrong. The nipples are the eye of the face. That's how the saying goes. That's why you have to look down all the time. That's how it works. Please get it right. My eyelid twitches. Cliché, I know, but let me tell you a little secret. Wait, I thought you weren't gonna tell me any more secrets. You're being very kind. Veer leans in until his lashes tickle my cheek and the warm, faintly spiced scent of his hair drowns out the stench of greasy cooking fires and chimney smoke. There is nothing you can hide from me. That's fine with me. His voice is so low, so sub like a slip into it. The misery born of your mistreatment haunts you. I understand what it's like to be used and thrown away. I'll give your life new meaning. Excuse me? Is that a marriage proposal? Can we spend our life together forever? If not, I'm gonna fucking bonk you. I hope that's what it was. Better have been. That sounded like marriage to me. I swallow thickly. How could he possibly know? This must be some kind of trick. But for once, Veer isn't smiling. All that suffering has made your soul so oh, he's a soul eater. As a fox, I see now. All that suffering has made your soul so irresistible. His piercing eyes pin me to the spot. The look on his face makes my blood run cold. I've seen it before. The art is so pretty, Lara. Also, hi, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Traveling through the waste, the lantern. What? The lantern's with occasional real carcasses picked clean by starving scavengers whose eyes shone in the dark with the same ravenous hunger. Veer takes a shuddering breath. You're trembling. What if you and I went somewhere quieter, alone? Okay, thank you for the lurk, Lucas. Sorry, Tess. Oh, my model? Thank you. My ask on surrender. I don't have a lurk thing set up yet. I have to do that. I'm sick of running, of hurting, of suffering. Surrendering completely is the easiest thing I've ever done. Before I can finish, Weir hushes me. A gloved thumb. A glove. Wait, you do this every time? What do you mean? Oh, summoner being summoner. He does. He's nice. He's nice like that. A gloved thumb runs across my lips, bringing the taste of leather when it dips into my mouth. He bends closer and closer. Are you gonna eat me? Through the gauzy will of his hair, I see shadows spread in whorls of smoke. What? I don't know what eddies is. Eddies of darkness peeling off the walls and blooming to blot out the moon. Hmm? You silly love. Sensation flees with delight, leaving me numb to everything except the sudden pressure of a hand tightening around my throat. I died. Oops! Why did I die? You can't trust no one in this fucking household. I swear to fucking God. Can't trust none of these bitches. Fucking bitch. I fucking died. Also, hi for you. Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Don't fucking bug me. I'm already dead. Where his lips crush mine and he swallows the reedy thread of my final breath. This time death comes swiftly and permanently. Fucking. Alright, we're gonna try to. Oh, okay. But I'm not about to give up now. You're late, the lootist! Oops. Veer blinks. His voice comes out and softens. Oh yeah, shame. Don't fucking kill me, you bitch! I'm not that tasty. I'm bitter. Also, welcome, puppy. I hope you have a good day too. This bitch fucking killed me. I can't believe it. I can't trust no one in this house, so let's hope we had something. He eases back, and for what feels like the first time since he cornered me, I breathe, but my relief is short-lived. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me, bitch. Nimble fingers trail down my jaw before closing around my throat. The touch is feather light and teasing, but my pulse still leaps. Veer's lip twitch into a smile, his white-ringed pupils spinning with amusement. You're fun, Lava. Even if you frequently forget your place. Oh, wait until you see the rest of the boys. They're all fine.
God, you're so fucking cute!
Thank you, Angel. Oh, hi. Oh my god, suddenly so many people are coming. Hi, everyone. Thank you for the bitties. Thank you, Angel. I love you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, they're all very pretty. All of them. But if you ever call me a dog again, I'll break your ass. Shit. That is my fault. Sorry, you're a fox. You're a foxy man. I'm sorry. I still want to pay you like a Labrador. Self-care? Okay, thank you. I'll drink some water. Thank you. It looks like I need to like start wearing chapstick when I stream if I'm gonna do a visual novel. My lips are so dry from talking for hours. Oh my god, I can't believe it's been 4.5 hours. Okay. When I narrow my eyes at him, he smiles wide enough to flash his sharp white fangs. As much a warning as a smirk. As soon as Veer releases me, I sink against the alley wall to catch my breath. He looks down on me, his expression distinctly smug. Let's get one thing straight. I ate a monster 3 times your size for breakfast. 2 actually. The first tasted dreadful, like a fisherman's old ashtray, but that's beside the point. I seem thirsty. Alright, okay. Look, we're not on Leander's route anymore. I'm not thirsty no more. He's a bitch. I hate him. So I thank you. I'll drink some water. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Let's see. You and I may be alike, but don't ever forget what I am, or what I do best. Yeah, you fucking killed me, bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking drown. I've already drank, let's see. I drank 1.5 liters already throughout this stream. I don't know if y'all Americans know fucking what liters are, but yeah, that's how much you drink. This is TOUCHSTARVED, just like me in real life. And also because I'm thirsty from this game. You're right, you're right. You and I may be alike, yep. I know, you killed me, you fucking bitch. He flashes me a dazzling smile. Lava, anyone seen Lava? Who the fuck is called? Oh, Leander. Ah, my beloved. I'm on my way. I'm coming. Hold on. Red rum? It's not red rum, but it's close. Had to make sure. Oh no! Don't do that. Okay. I nearly called back before remembering Veer's apparent distaste for Leander. I glanced back at Veer. What the fuck is Stop going auto! I glanced back at Veer. He's gone. Only he's gone, vanished into the dark. I'm left in the deserted alley, trembling with a delirious mixture of exhaustion and excitement. Fuck. That furry fuck left before I could fucking bonk him on the head. Fucking bitch. Also, hi. God, I need to like check everyone. Hello, newcomers. I hope you are all having a good day today. Thank you for coming. I hope you're doing all well. You're all doing well. I let out a long, shaky exhale that condenses in the freezing air. Only once my racing heartbeat slows do I make my way back towards the wick, guided by the distant sound of Leander's voice. This bitch. Can't trust him. In fact. Fuck you, you furry fuck. I hate you. You're no longer my favorite. I'm still gonna pay you though. You're very pretty, but I hate you. I hate you. How dare you? Fucking furry looking ass bitch. But your ass is hairy. Bitch. Back to my corner. Back to my corner. That's the demo. Okay, okay. Back to this. We've done these two. We're going from bottom to top. Let's do Min. Actually, I really want this one. Alright, we'll leave that one last. Angel, I died. Can you believe that furry fuck killed me? I can't believe he did that to me. Did I put myself correctly? Oh, I'm covering the text. There we go. That's good. Yeah, I can see from my wings now. I can't let Min slip away so easily. I may be the most standoffish person I've met so far. But they're the only one who seems even close to neutral on the Cenobium. I fucking guess so. My gut tells me they knew more than about that tower than they're letting on. That's Min. By the time I make it out of the bar, they're already halfway down the street. Drawing my cloak close to ward off the chill, I hurry after them, but at this hour the Amaryllis district is full of carousing people. These words are so fucking hard, I can't read English. While Min slips through the crowd with surprising agility, I struggle to keep pace. The edge of their cloak flutters as they round the corner. Determined to at least try and catch up, I take the same turn into the dim side street. But Min is nowhere to be seen. Didn't you learn your lesson earlier? Ah, pouty little bitch. Hehe. I nearly jump out of my skin, willing to find Min right behind me. They don't even look ruffled. They fold their arms, pointedly staring me down. He looks like a mother. That just like, you know, being like, I'm so disappointed in you, child. Oh, head pat for me? Thank you, thank you. They fold their arms, pointedly staring me down. I thought nearly I thought nearly getting eaten would teach you that being out alone at night is dangerous. I'm not alone, am I? It's a good thing that I'm not alone then, isn't it? Min looks at me in blank confusion for a moment before realization dawns. Why are you blushing? I didn't say anything. I wasn't even flirting. Yet. Are you always so persistent? I don't really know how to read them. They shift between aggressive and hesitant without warning, and I have no idea how to tell which way they'll swing. You're apparently swinging towards guys, if what Leander said is true. Or was it Veer that told us that? I can't remember anymore. But I can't help feeling a little thrill when pink sweeps across the cheeks. I kind of have to be, it's how I stay alive. Min recovers his composure quickly, their mouths shifting into a frown. They glance away, eyes sweeping across the street. You've been lucky so far, but it won't last. Nobody in the city is trustworthy. Oh, especially. No, I agree. No one can... Ugh. Not a single one of these bitches, I can't trust no one. Especially not me. I make clams that open up more willingly than Min. Ara. There you go. Ara. I lost my raspiness when I drank a liter of fucking water. I apologize. I can't do it as mommy as I can. Florida is deadly. The one person I tried to trust killed me, and the other person I trust apparently is hand-holding with other people. So I can't even handhold with the guy I want. They're touching other people's hands. Gross. And this one is just pouty bitch. I don't know what the fuck this guy's on. Yeah, but even if they don't talk much about themselves, they must have opinions about. Okay, tell me about... fuck. Hold on. I want to go back and read something real quick. No. I realized we forgot something. On this one. Since it, like, skipped. Yeah, we just go for now. Okay, I want to learn about these two bitches. Did you talk about this guy? I'd like to learn more about Ice. You two seem close. He made an impression. Not surprising. He's strong, ruthless, easy on the eyes. He's very easy on the eyes, actually. Gives it almost as well as he takes, even if he's awfully greedy. Big everywhere. Why do you know? Why do you know? When did you fuck? Did you see his dick? Did you look at his dick? Did you two fuck? Did you suckle his wiener? You fucking whore. You saw it before me, you bitch. How dare you? Bit simple, but you know what they say about still waters. I don't, but I'm too distracted by the change of what's that. Oh, that's come over here. I guess he likes him. That dick got you that bad, huh? A coy smile plays at his lips as he winds his fingers around a certain chain, around the chain dangling from his collar. I thought he didn't like most people. Eyes isn't most people. He's Oh. Interesting. Our eyes meet and Veer's tender expression curdles. He makes a tiny sound of disdain in the back. Why did we not pick this option earlier? He's more trouble than he's worth. Dangerous too. Stay far away from it and those red-eyed freaks if you value your safety or your sanity. Is that why you scolded me for going to Sea Spring? I really don't think Ice is as bad as you're saying. But you can't trust no one in Ohio. Florida's deadly. You don't know him, not like I do. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had a stick in me. Like you have, apparently. I don't think I will be having that anytime soon. The corners of his lip twitches. Which one did we not do? We did Leander. We did the... Which one did we do? I don't... Okay, I lost interest. Back to this one. I want to learn about him. Tell me about Leander. Leander seems fond of you. He's an idiot. Oh, great. I love that that's the main consensus everyone has about him. We love a dumb himbo. He's an idiot, an obnoxious blowhard who can't shut the fuck up to save his life. The words are harsh, taken at face value, but it's at complete odds with the crush. Wait. Did you two fuck too? Oh my god. Everyone's fucking each other in this game. Creeping across their cheekbones. Is that all? They huff. It seems to physically pain them to speak again. He does acceptable work. He pays on time, which is more than what I can say for most, and his bloodhounds look after a little town. Okay. Must be nice. I mean, I guess so. If he was capable of being quiet for more than 10 seconds at a time, he'd be almost tolerable. Oh, he talks when he does stuff? Yeah, that's a little cringe. Yeah, not a lot of people like that. I understand. Their tone grows almost fond, but then their brows draw closer as they glare at me. But I'm not one of his bloodhounds. If he told you otherwise, he was talking out of his ass, as usual. He has work to offer, and sometimes I take it, that's all. Is that all you take? Are you sure you didn't take anything up your ass? Are we sure? Somehow I doubt that, but Min seems disinclined to say more. Okay. What do you have to say about that furry bitch that killed me? How did you meet Veer? Please tell me you stabbed him. Min's face scrunches like they've just bitten into a rotten lemon. That perverse fleabag jumped me during fogfall, so I stabbed him and left him in the gutter where he belongs. Yeah, you know what? I think that's fair now. I think he deserves it. My heart thuds hard in my chest. Their voice is icy with disgust. The night air feels warm by comparison. It's only a shame it didn't stick. I suppose I'll just have to keep trying. Yeah, please stab him again. That'll be nice. I remember how they dispatched that Solus earlier. Understanding anatomy is one thing, but the precise clinical strokes spoke of practice. I wonder how many times they've killed to get so good at it. I take your opinion hasn't changed? He fucks with people for kicks. Every sentiment out of his mouth is either a crass innuendo or conceit a put down, and whatever he's done is bad enough that the Cenobeam has him on a leash. There are monsters living on every other street. He's the only one who needs a muzzle before he's taken out for a walk. Belatedly, I close my mouth. Tell me about ice. You don't seem to like ice. I don't like anyone, but especially not a bloodthirsty gangster. God, everyone's a killer in this game. The words tumble from their mouth before I can even finish my sentence. Did he do something to you? Beyond existent? No. But I'm not waiting around to get hurt first. That sea spring he runs. Self-care from me? Okay. I'll drink some water. Thank you, honey. I need to stretch too. Thank you for the self-care. Thank you. Thank you so much, Angel. That sea sweep. Water is so hard to adjust. That sea spring he runs with all those smiling red-eyed people. I suppose his one saving grace is that he hasn't forced anyone to drink from it. Yet. Wait, people haven't drank from it yet? Monsters like him don't know or care what they've done. What they have. It makes me sick. I don't know, he seemed a little nice. He didn't force me to drink it. It was like, it'll fuck you up if you want to take that one. Their voice echoes down the empty street, startling me. I blink, staring at them. You really don't like monsters, do you? Min fixes me with a flat gaze. Their pale eyes like chips of ice. Every monster forced their way out of the shroud and into this world for some reason. I may not know Ai's reason, but to the vast majority of monsters, humans are food, playthings, or beneath notice. That may simply be their nature, but I don't have to like it. And I'm not going to risk my life in the hopes of any of them. Wait, the hope that any of them is different. Oh. I don't know. Maybe it's different. A lot of humans fear or hate monsters, but there's something different about how Min talks about them. It sounds personal. I'm sure it is. If you're going to keep asking questions, ask about something else. Curious. You and Chris seems to get along, though. The tense lines of Min's future soften. He's an exception. Oh, he likes it. That's nice. Few people are willing to help others. Fewer when there's any risk involved. Any of them, Curious is unique. I have a feeling that Min doesn't smell often, but the curve of their lips, however slight, is unmistakable. Did you two fuck as well? I hope not. He doesn't seem the type. They catch themselves, their expression closing off with a near audible snap. He's not the worst. A decent doctor, even if he asks to make questions. But nothing is really free here. Wow, I'm unable to read today. When am I ever able to read, actually? Never. Unique is one way to describe his work. Unconsciously, I grip his... What? I can't read! Ugh! Summoner fucked me up so bad. My brain cells are hurting. My two brain cells are just fighting each other right now. Unconsciously, I grip my stitched arm, where the soul is severed. Severed? Min glances at me almost knowingly. The only one of its kind not replicable by anyone? Oof. Damn self. The sun fucked me up. He's bonged me like 28 times this stream alone. The only one of its kind not I don't know. Replaceable, I want to say. By anyone else, it's a fitting word. I wonder what injuries Chris has healed for men and whether they know how he does it. But if they did, I doubt they'd tell me. Doors bang open at the end of the street. Light and laughter pour out of the bar, followed by a group of giggling people in white uniforms, Cenobium students having a night out on the town. Min hesitates only for a moment before they start down the street in the same direction as the students. When I follow close on their heels, they grimace, speaking through gritted teeth. Why are you still following me? Yeah, it's against the rules, Summoner. Why'd you do this to me? My brain hurty now. When I asked them about Veer, I noticed something odd, besides their vehement dislike of him. While men didn't exactly sound enthusiastic about the Cenobium, they were the first to speak of it with anything besides open animosity. Banned? You ban him. Hehehe. Thank you for the head pats. Ahead of us, the student pile into another bar. Min ducks into the alley next to it. If nobody in the city is trustworthy, what about the Cenobium? The line of their narrow shoulders abruptly tenses. They lift their chin, giving me a very look. I also like, so far they've only called this person a they, them. It doesn't have a gender. Chris must have warned you about the nature of the city's currency. Right, information and secrets. I fidget uncertain. I don't trust Min's mercurial moods and all the things they clearly aren't saying. Their eyes leap toward my hand, passing over the bandages like a razor. The pressure light, but full of keen-edged possibility. I shiver, hastily shoving my hands into my pockets. They frown, but their gaze drifts away from me to the window of the bar next to us. It's opaque, either frosted glass or caked in dust, but some of the warm light diffuses out into the alley. The Cenobium is a place of learning. If someone has questions that can't be answered anywhere else, the Cenobium might have the solution. Or at least that's how it was once upon a time. These days its doors are closed to outsiders. That's about what I expected after how I was practically shoot off earlier. Just as I start to relax, they speak again. Whatever you're looking for there, the cost may be higher than you're willing to pay. The sheer hypocrisy of their words take me off. What gives you the right to talk when you're doing the same exact thing as me? Wait, what? Oh yeah. What questions are you asking that only the Cenobium can answer? That's personal. Yeah, he needs milk. I think he does. He needs some milk. So there is something Min's looking for at the Cenobium. I suppose that makes two of us. If they're following groups of Cenobium students around, they must not be having much luck either. Everyone else seems to fear or hate the Cenobium, but you don't. I need some milk. They flinch, spurred onwardly by curiosity and my lingering annoyance. I press forward. Does he look underfed? Maybe a little bit. So far the game only called them a day. I don't know what they're. We'll call them a day. Who are you wrestling? You must know something about them. Something you haven't told Leander or Chris. Yeah, the rest of them are super buff. Except for the fucking furry bitch killed me. I hate Veer now. I'm so simple, guys. Don't kill me and I won't hate you. But they're not letting you in, which means you're one of the outsiders. Thank you for the follow, Arctic. Hello, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. But they're not letting you in, which means you're one of the outsiders. Yep. In the space between one breath and the next, man closes the distance between us. Slender fingers grip. Oh, okay, alright. Why is everyone shoving me into a wall? Mm. Also, wait, chat, hold on. Hold on. Thank you for the hydrates, but I'm out of water, so I'm gonna go get water really quick. Give me like a minute. I'll be back very shortly. Behave, kiddos. Behave. I'll be back. What the fuck? Y'all fucking wrestling while I left? I tell your kids to fucking chill the fuck down. What the fuck? Uh, fucking doing card battle games over there? Y'all can't be fighting without me. What the fuck? You bitches. Eh. I don't play Blue Eyes. I play Red Dragon Archfiends. I'm clearly the victor here. Excuse you. Only I win in my house. Also, Barry, you've lost to every fucking wrestle you and I have done so far. The fuck me. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I drank water. Thank you, thank you. I used to play maids, but then I found out about Red Archfiends, and I was like, oh, that's my archetype right there. You're just lucky I like you enough that I don't want to kill you. It would be a shame not having you around. Ah, Six Samurai. Oh, I hate going against them, but it's a good one. It's a good thing. Okay. Ah, Six Samurai is so cringe on Master Duel. I hate going against them so much. Okay. Slender fingers grip the front of my shirt, and they slam me against the wall with shocking strength. That... Yeah, it's your charm. Sure. I just need my arch nemesis alive at all times, you know. It would be a shame if you died and I drew that emote for nothing. We must fight forever. We will fight forever. The force of the movement knocks their hood back. messy hair fluttering around their face. I'm standing on tiptoe. Mince lifted me nearly clear off the ground with a sound. Huh? How'd you do that? I'm a huge lady. Excuse me. Who said you can fucking. Ugh. I'll bury you with that image. I'll be like, lava killed him. That's fine. It was meant to be. The realization sends an electric tingle down my spine. Before I can begin to wonder what's that about, Min snarls in my face. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. Same thing. Same thing. The angry twist of their mouths draw my attention down to the beady spout at the corner of their lips. Why am I looking that there? Yeah, that can be arranged. We can work on that one. I can't seem to stop staring at it. I don't know how to read that word. It's incongruously delicate compared to the fire in their gaze, the still bone strength in their grip, but then so is the rest of them. What's your fucking problem, you bitch? I've had enough. Maybe it's the tiring, fruitless day I've had, maybe it's the 2 near-death experiences. Or maybe I'm just sick of all these infuriatingly attractive strangers who don't tell me a damn thing. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. They still look pissed, but they hesitate. Maybe they didn't expect me to snap back. You give me information, then stab at me and show me around. What are you trying to do? You're one to talk, stumbling around town looking for answers, trying to get them without giving anything in return. That's not how things work here. And it'll get you killed. Well, before you figure out whatever is going on with your hands. Now, nipple twister? Oh no. I don't like that one. I can't do that one. I'll do it to others, but not unacceptable. Don't do it to me. I will kill you on the spot. I will absolutely demolish you and burn you to the ground. Yeah, I'll give him the dick twist. I don't know if he has one. I don't know what they are. They might be a lady. We don't know. We don't know what's under them clothes. I can't afford to. I don't get angry easily. I can't afford to when the moment of carelessness could be fatal. But when they mention my hands, my temper flares hot. That's rich, considering your whole I don't have any friends bullshit. Realization strikes me like a thunderclap. You're not getting anywhere by yourself either, are you? But you can't make yourself ask for help. You're stuck and it's your own fault. Yeah, there's still a spot that can cause pain. You're right. We have options. I brace myself, expecting men to snap at me again. Instead, their gaze drops, eyes falling away from my face. Their brow furrows in frustration. But the fist of their mouth is miserable. Their voice trembles almost imperceptibly. I cannot do English. English is not my language. Their voice trembles almost imperceptibly when they speak. I know. Poor guy, I wonder what happened to them. This city only cares about what you can give or what it can take from you. Information, power, connections. If you're an outsider here, nobody will help you. Nobody will even try. You don't belong anywhere. My heart tugs in my chest for an entirely different reason now. They seem suddenly very small. Alone, like me. Min. Min jerks backward, releasing me so abruptly that I nearly stumbled. Maybe they realized how close we were. Maybe they said too much. I'll let them go. They seem to be having a rough time. My fingers tremble, adrenaline still coursing through my veins. Even if Min seems intent on pushing me away, I don't want to curse them. Not like that, traveler. Min takes a deep breath and lets it out as a sigh. When they look at me again, they look unusually serious, maybe even sincere. You shouldn't be around me, Lava. Find someone safer to ask for help. Oh, you're leaving already? But we didn't even have watermelon yet. Before I can think of what to say, the tavern doors bang open again. The Cenobium students spill back out, considerably drunker. Their ranks seem to have swelled with other barflies? I almost read it as barflies. Yeah, I don't know. The watermelon thing is a saying here when like someone you like leaves. Oh, hi, Dad. Welcome. How are you, Dad? The group flows back into town, towards the great tower rising moonward. As I'm distracted by the commotion, Min slips away from me, drawing their hood up. I catch their eyes for a moment, then they're gone, vanishing into the crowd. And there's our options again. You bitch. I can't wait to see how you're gonna betray me eventually. Alright. Who is left? Chris and Ice. Two more, and then we're done. How'd you sleep, Dad? I hope you slept well. Hot on Cross's heel, I squeeze my way out of the bar. Of everyone I met, he seems like the most likely to help me. Maybe. And the least likely to murder me on a whim. Okay, yeah, you know what? That part at least. Correct. Correct. Earlier this morning, he said I could go to the clinic for help whenever I needed it. Time to see if that promise was actually worth anything. I breathe a sigh of relief once I free from the crowd bar. Chris, hearing me, turns my way. Hi. Play Genshin till 10 a.m. Oh my god. Are you okay? Are you sane? Did you clear the boss that you were trying to kill? How long can you play Genshin for? Oh my god. You seem upset. I take it the Amaryllis district is not to your liking. Doctor, I'm ready for my appointment. Doctor, Potato's here for you. She seems to want that mouth-to-mouth pelvic thing. Appointment. The mate who raised me sometimes made bizarre comments about the Amaryllis... I don't know how to read that. Amaryllis district, and now I think I have an inkling of what she meant. You need to love your Guangwang. I hope we can manage. You got this, Dad. That's not why I stepped out. You're not in need of a treatment after that fall, are you? I scowl up at him, and he holds... Oh yeah, he's also extremely fucking tall, this guy. He holds out his hand in a mollifying gesture. I apologize, Lava. Please, continue. About time. Huh? Someone cuts right across me towards Chris, stopping us both in the middle of the street. Even in the dim pink haze that seems to blanket everything, there's no mistaking the pressed white uniform and slickly starched hat. Another Cenobium cleric. I hastily step back, making myself as inconspicuous as possible. Can I help you? Oh, lowering your world rank will help, right? That might help you. If you're having trouble clearing stuff. Nervous onlookers hastily part around Chris and the cleric. The two form an island of white in a sea of teeming color. Enough, you know why I'm here. Then I hope you find this edifying. Chris reaches into his coat and produces 3 tiny glass vials, bound together with a thick blue leather cord. A silvery powder shimmers inside. He gently flicks the glass, watching the contents swirl, and extends the vials to the cleric. This is it? They look extremely unimpressed. Appearances can be deceiving. He throws me a glance with a swift smile, but I'm too surprised to respond. I do see Simon. I don't like Simon, though. I like how he looks, but I don't like the character. Yeah, they both wear like white and they're dark skinned with like dark hair. I see. Chris was the first to warn me about the Cenobium. Nobody I met had anything good to say about them. And yet there he is, openly dealing with them in an Amaryllis district. Yeah, I'm sure Chris is better. He seems better. For now. Before he fucking kills me with his poison or whatever. I don't fucking know what the fuck it is. Doctor, my ass. I glance between Chris and the acrylic, who seems to notice me for the very first time. Good night. They both decurous, offer me an extremely perfunctory nod and disappear into the seating crowd. Love is something I missed. I mean, like, this guy, we started the game, we fucking died. He saved us. For free, for no reason. So, I guess he doesn't want us dead. I don't know why though. We'll never know. Isn't that dangerous? A conversation is hardly dangerous. You know what I meant. You were the one who warned me about the Cenobium. Shh. Shh, my child. Shh. Be calm. Be calm. Oh yeah, he did strip me. You're right. He touched my naked body. How dare he? And then he'd be like, oh, I hated what I saw. Fuck you. I don't want to look no more. How dare you call me ugly bitch? He holds one finger to his lips, with suddenly curl in a cat-like smile. For now, please join me on a short stroll. Chris' golden eyes twinkle in the low light. He beckons me away from the main thoroughfare, down a side street filled with vendors hawking late-night snacks. Wait, what? Wait. Now powerfully curious in spite of myself, I hurry after Chris. Each of his long, graceful strides is easily two of mine. Fucking tall fuck. Wait the fuck up, bitch! I'm trying to make up. I'm trying to make it. I catch a glimpse of his gleaming white coat, disappearing around the corner of the street. The moment I catch up, the delicious scent of freshly baked goods flood my nose. My stomach gives a loud kneecapping me. I'm gonna fucking bite his ankles at this point. Fucking slow the fuck down, you long ass bitch. One honey oh my god. I want one honey pistachio cookie. I love pistachios. I like to call them pistachios. One honey pistachio cookie, please. Coming right up. Without breaking his swift pace, Chris plucks the sticky confection out of the merchant's hand and offers it to me. I haven't had pistachios in ages too. In this fucking economy? Hell no. Pistachios are so expensive. They're a delicacy. Without breaking his swift pace, Chris plucks the sticky confection out of the merchant's hand and offers it to me. The heavenly smell makes my stomach rumble once more, and I take a bite without hesitation. They are so good. They are really good. Chris watches me with an indulgent smile, and I notice he hasn't gotten anything for himself. Bitch, do you eat? You're already slender enough. You can eat one. You're not hungry? You need not concern yourself with me. He stops mid-sentence, his eyes darting back the way he came. The hair sticks up on the back of my neck. I turn around just enough to peek over my shoulder, hoping I don't look too suspicious. Sure enough, it's the same cleric who waylaid us in the street, now wearing a thunderously angry expression. Oh. Well, disappointment can be a learning experience. Glimmers of realization dawn over me as I stare up at him. What exactly was in those vials? Perhaps a rare and potent alchemical catalyst? Or some stale fish skin? The two do resemble one another and it can be hard to tell them apart. Is he serious? I chance another glance at the cleric who's now trying to elbow their way through between the food stalls. Oh no. A few people make way, but most don't even notice their efforts. The street is far too crowded with hungry patrons. Shall we? Without even waiting for a response from me, he glides swiftly into the crowd once more. Is there a point to, you're messing with the Cenobium cleric? Such impolite behavior. I am astounded you would even suggest it. Curious. I must still look incredulous, because his smile softens a little. He lifts his hand as if to pat my shoulder, then stops himself. As I said, you have nothing to fear. He ducks into what looks like an abandoned doorway, but opens into a small covered market. The stalls here are full of more spices than I knew existed. Even taking shortbread makes me sneeze. Cross slows his pace, occasionally pausing to examine the insistent Hawkins wares. Wait. He looks up from the display of livid red leaves, each as long as my forearm. You said I have nothing to fear, but everyone on Iridia seems wary of the Cenobium. People fear the obvious trapping of power, wealth, force, and a hideously ostentatious. He's using big words for me. Ostentatious tower. For my part, I find such trappings merely disappointing. The Cenobian once had great potential. They squandered it decades ago in the pursuit of trinkets, pleasure, and petty tyranny. Their narrow, prosaic interests have rendered them blind to all else that moves. I think that's the most I've heard Chris say on any topic. That sounds like you know them well. Chris let out a long, low sigh. You miss little, Lava. Familiarity breeds contempt, and I am more familiar with the Cenobium's crude meadows than I would like. I kinda assumed he was part of them a while back, but not anymore. Now I'm getting somewhere. Something beyond vague warnings of swift afflictions. I decide to press the point while I have the chance. Familiar how? Chris stops right in front of a display of pickled fruits, and I literally run into his back. He steps aside at the very last moment. His arm rests gently but firmly on my waist. Not wrist, waist. On my waist. What? Huh? I test, but he's careful to avoid my bandaged hands. Our pursuer refuses to take no for an answer. Them again? I thought we lost them in the crown. I crane my neck to look for the cleric, but Chris shakes his head. This way. The next street over seems to be home to the high-end brothels. Oh no. It's full of steep stairways and shadowy passages, perfect for discreet tourists, I think? Or losing a persistent tail. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. My head. Thick curtains and painted facades sprawl around me like a giant clever word. It only takes a few more twists and turns down blind alleys and narrow walkways before I'm completely turned around. Kurosawa seems to be following some map in his own mind. He takes each turn with swift confidence, guiding me with the occasional nudge. Where are we going? The gaps between teetering buildings can hardly be called alleys, so narrow we have to pass through single file. Just a little further. The effortless rate which he moves is almost infuriating. It takes every ounce of concentration I have just to avoid tripping over loose tiles, discarded clothes, and unidentifiable rubbish. Meanwhile, his long legs seems to float over every obstacle. His clothes are still completely pristine despite the soot-stained walls on either side. How the hell does he do it? Some sort of enchantment woven into his jacket, a glamour spell? Can he do spells? I'm still trying to puzzle it out when I realize how warm it is, with me practically tripping on his heels. A tiny gap between us seemed to radiate heat, like... what? Like beating midday sun on the longest day of summer. How does that happen? I will stay close to you, sir. I don't want to get lost. I definitely don't want to get lost here. I stay as close to Chris as I can without actually touching him. I promise I will not lose you. Huh? Was I that obvious? Our eyes meet, and despite my best efforts, I find it hard to hold his gaze. Wait. I really like how they did the shading, the black parts in like most of this drawing. It's very fancy. Whoever drew the art did a great job. I've never seen eyes like his. Despite our dark and dingy surroundings, it's like Chris radiates his own light wherever he looks at me. Whenever he looks at me. Thank you for indulging me, Lava. I believe we have lost our tail. It's much quieter on the edges of the Amaryllis district, and the deals in the shadows look shadier. Did you enjoy your impromptu tour? Relief escapes me in a tired laugh. After the day I've had, playing keep away from the Cenobium cleric seems almost normal. I wasn't in mortal peril, so that's a nice change of pace. He laughs too, a soft and pleasant chuckle completely at odds with his natural cool demeanor. Are you sure we've lost the cleric? If there is one thing you can count on, it is the autism of the Cenobium's finest. They will not deign to follow us this far. He sounds confident enough. I was starting to wonder if we may have to make a full circuit of the city to ditch them. A beam of moonlight cuts through the clouds, casting his face into sharp relief. However, I should escort you back to your lodgings. It would be unwise to let you go alone. What about you? Are you staying at the Wet Lake? Of course not. Then you're going back to your clearing alone? You just said that was a bad idea. He pauses, stares at me. Then his expression relaxes into a soft smile, a gentle smile. Soft, gentle. Fear not, Lava. Only the most desperate or foolish would dare lay a hand on me. Can you kill two? Are you sus like the rest of them? Hmm? Are you sus too? Freddy, sir? Hmm? Potato wants to put a hand on you. You should do that. Mr. Dr. Chris. It sounds insane after the two near-death soulless encounters, but part of me believes him. The few people are still out huddled beneath street lamps and in doorways, desperate to be as close to safety as possible. I think some of them fell asleep. Or they're lurking. Either one. I don't know if they went to shower either. We'll never know. Chris, on the other hand, looks more relaxed than I've ever seen him. He's strolling down the middle of the street, bold as if it were broad daylight. Even walking alongside him makes me feel more secure, warm and bold inside and out. I hang on to that faint spark of hope and screw up my courage. Did you mean it this morning when you said I could come back to you for help? Every word. All his earlier mirth vanishes, replaced by calm focus. Very convenient of him. That's a little sus. I don't know what to say to that. I almost expected his offer to be courtesy. An easy way to get me out the door. The fact that he meant it. Why do you ask? I believe I have already made my intention to help you quite clear. His eyes flicked briefly to my arm. The one that he miraculously reattached when he found me. I can almost imagine him counting the neat stitches. I just want to make sure that I'm still figuring out who's trustworthy and who's trouble. I see, Iridia does tend to attract extreme individuals. Including you? Ah, Lava, I decline to incriminate myself in your eyes. I can recognize a smooth deflection when I hear one. Though if you won't talk more about himself, maybe he'll tell me about someone else. I decide to ask about... my guy. Why'd you send me to Leander for help? Few know Iridia better than Leander. The company he keeps can be questionable, but I had confidence in him. Yeah, his bloodhounds seem rough around the edges. Leander has always preferred the company of those like him, survivors of Lowtown's harsh realities. You must have noticed how they flock to him. I nod. You seem to know every single person in the Wetwick. And that's a good thing. Leander's clothes appear trusting with their lives. I would say that counts for something. Okay. Veer. How do you know Veer? Chris visibly stiffens, and I remember the venom in Veer's voice when he grabbed me. That fucking doctor. It looks like the feeling is very much mutual. Regrettably, Weir is one of my worst patients. How did you cross his path? He stole my room key. You are fortunate that he did nothing else. Wait, who did I make cry? Who's crying? He's not crying, he just has makeup on. He's just a fancy bougie guy. He likes his gold sparklies. No, no, that's makeup. He's a pretty guy. He likes his makeup. Yeah, hold on. That's his makeup. He's just bougie like that. I don't know why I picked it like that, but it's, I mean, can't judge a guy for wearing makeup. We appreciate guy with makeups here. He's far deadlier than he seems. There is a reason he's not a liberty, a reason for the collar and chain. He seems pretty dodgy to me already. I hesitate waiting for Chris to elaborate, but he seems to find even the thought of beer distasteful. I think his mascara's on him. Man got blush on, he got mascara on, he got his golds on. He's just a fancy guy. You and Min sounded like you knew each other very well. Chris heaves a long-suffering sigh. Oh no, the feeling is not mutual, I see. I know them better than most, and less well than I would like. Like you, Min is a recent arrival. Ah, my nose. Ow, ow. Their time here has been particularly difficult, as much as I would like to help. Kiwi perfume. Mayhaps, mayhaps. He looks like he would smell really nice, to be honest. He looks like he smells rich. Very floral, very like fruity. Oh yeah, my hands are fine. I just got clawed a little bit, is all. The other cat hates me, I don't know why. She's not an angel like my Jade. The cat clawed me because my cat was being angry at the other one. I like went to put it in her room, so she got angry. It's fine. We're used to it in this household. We're never mad at them. Yeah, that cat doesn't like anyone. I have not met a single person that's able to touch that cat, so... Oh well. He trails off, but I know exactly what he's talking about. Min didn't seem like that sort of person who would accept help easily. Do they always pick fights that are twice their size? You should be mad at that cat. That cat's like super angry all the time. 24/7. I have implored them not to. They rarely listen. Eyes. My cat dislikes everyone except for me. She trusts me with her life, and she's like still beside me even now. She's asleep, but she will avoid every single other person. Though she's not feral like the other one. She's a gentle soul. Won't hurt anyone. Unless you're the vet. She will absolutely kill the vet if she could. Have you ever been out to see Eyes at the sea spring? Once. Only once. Seemed like a spring with miracles powers would interest the doctor. I'll give her pets here. She's a sweetie. She's a sweetheart. I love Jade so much. A long silence follows. So long that I'm not sure Chris heard me. I'm about to repeat myself when he finally speaks in a near whisper. Eyes is a rare is the rare newcomer who has proven himself immediately worthy of respect. Ooh. The sea spring is another matter. Hidden depths often contain unwelcome secrets. You could say that about anything around here. A fair point, nonetheless. I have seen many, purported wonders? And the sea spring is unlike any other. Only time will tell what that means. With my curiosity sated for now, I fall silent. I wish Curtis had given me just a little more to go on, but he seems almost as tight-lipped about as others as he's about himself. Okay. By the time we're back at the Wetwick, the Amaryllis district seems even nosier and more raucous than before. Drunken patrons overflow into the street which reek of spilt wine. How am I supposed to sleep with all this racket? I suggest the stiffest drink at the bar, alternatively a ball of wax. Very funny. Even with how tired I am, I'm not sure if I'll get a wink of sleep. I'm about to say goodnight to Chris when someone staggers out of the Wetwick and right into me. Huh? I stumble back, heels teetering on the edge of the filthy gutter. Lava? The last thing I know, a pair of warm arms catch me around the waist. I find myself staring up at Chris, pressed against his chest. His grasps loosen, but he doesn't quite let me go. Something shifts in his gaze. His eyes fix on my face, and I feel myself growing hot all over at his intense scrutiny. What does he see in me? What's he looking for? Chris? Yes? You can't let go now. Are you quite sure someone else might stumble into you? Bitch, fucking let me go. You're potatoes, man, not mine. Not mine. No, I don't want it. This time I can feel the heat of his laughter. The way it flutters through his chest and mine. I'm actually not sure. You're not picky? Okay. My head swims. Chris's warmth and closeness washing over me. They're all good. They're all nice. I shouldn't be this close. If I touch him by accident, if I somehow curse the man who saved my life. Good night, Lava. He finally slips away and I let out a breath I hadn't realized I was holding. Oh, you downloaded them? I hope you enjoy it. Good night. Thanks for everything today. You are most welcome. He turns and slips into the crowd, though I can pick out his pristine white coat with ease. A chilly gust howls down the street. When did it get so cold out? And that is it. We have one more. We have eyes left. Let's do that really quickly. Here's the last one. Morbid curiosity draws me after eyes. I slink out the back of the Wetwick. I wonder when the actual game's gonna come out. He might be the best for last. I mean, he's the main guy, isn't he? At least he's the poster boy. The alley's dead silent. Not really what I expected from a fight. I think I just killed a man. I think he killed him. A dull crunch reaches my ears, then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, careful to keep hidden. Dark glistening red splatters the ground. Uh-oh. Spidering through the seams of cobblestone, it guides my eye to the collapsed body across from me. Once so violent, the roughneck is now little more than a sack of crumbled flesh, blotted in mud. Okay. That's fine. Eyes exhales, his breath misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he looms over the motionless body, his feet on either side of it. Good job, good job. You did good. Don't kill me. Don't be like that furry fuck. I'm nice. Don't kill me. Fear spreads like ice in my bones. Moments ago he was joking and friendly with the others, but now he's also the pretty one. Ice, crimson eyes find me in the dark. Not running, Sparrow? No, I'm good. I'm fine. It just smells weird. I rarely rise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. I thought I was out of sight. Got eyes in the back of my head. Do you now? Where else do you have eyes? Can I see? I steps off the roughneck. My eyes stay locked on the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime, completely still. He's alive. Are you sure? Calling me a killer or a liar? Ah! The both of them are the same thing! Ah! Yeah, you're a killer. Must be scared. You won't hurt me. I hope? It comes out more like a question. His eyes flick down my body, then up again. Not like him, at least. Huh? Huh? What? You won't kill me, will you? Bitch, you won't kill me. I'll fucking get you. You fucking bitch. You won't dare. His bloody knuckles catch my attention. He tries to wipe them clean, but end up smearing the blood around more. I keep making bad impressions on you. Hey! You're right. You can hold my chain, I'll allow it. We can allow a little bit. Just a little bit, you know, we can allow a little bit. I keep making bad impressions on you. I didn't know you cared about my opinion. I just prefer you didn't piss yourself when we talked. I mean, I would also prefer that, to be honest. Annoyance bubbles in my chest. Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impressions. I'm not a piss pant person. I would like his bad impressions in bed. Because I need to have a good sleep. I'm so tired. Like the first time we met, Ice chips away at my fear, replacing it with irritation instead. Eyes. I need to get used to saying his name. Eyes kneels beside the roughneck and frisks him. I can't help but wonder if the crime was worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. Deftly, Ice hands search through the roughneck's pocket. That doesn't take him long to find his prize, a cigarette and matchbox. Oh, you're a smoker? Shit, well. Not so charming anymore. He strikes the match, sparks light up in his angular features with a golden glow. It's distracting for a moment, but my gaze inevitably drops back to the muddy... What? To the muddy body. You're just gonna leave him there? Yeah. Why wouldn't he? I draw steep from the cigarette. He exhales heavily, smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in the sweet spice scent of cloves. Cloves? As his tension melts away, he looks at me with cold-lidded eyes. Should I give him a blanket? No, I think it's fine. Unbothered by the maybe corpse, he takes a seat on the crate opposite the bar. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why I came out here in the first place. An unpleasant silence stretches between us. Weather's nice. You're nice. Cold, murky, and humid, he means. I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for Iridia. Was Princess good company? Who? He takes another long drag. His metal ring catches the light of the cigarette in a flash of red. The Solus is who is. Ah, the Solus's name is Princess? So cute. I love your dog. Your dog's really cute. The Solus is courting you back. You named it Princess? Jealous? Damn it, we have to have the stock. Yes. Now call me Princess. Bitch. Do it. I'm a little jealous. A little jealous. A little bit. A little bit. Perhaps a little. I also want to be pet and called Princess like that dog. You bitch. I return his smile. You have no idea. I think your nickname's more fitting. Sparrow. Not sure where Eyes got it from. Maybe I should tell him to call me by my name, but it's kinda nice. I don't like being called Sparrow. I don't. But I guess it's fine. Not that I ever tell him that. Before I can dissect my feelings, I quickly change the subject back to the soulless. She was cute. She was kinda cute in a weird way. I glanced absent-mindedly at my hand, remembering how she nuzzled into my palm at my touch. Eyes softened for a brief second. Her tail wouldn't stop going when she got back. The group of them don't get much attention. Aw, that's sweet. Aw, think she's cute now? Wait till you see her tricks. I want to see the tricks. I want to see the doggy tricks. You taught her tricks? Princess is a smart one. She'll learn anything if you have the right rewards. Is it dead bodies? I won't become dog food, will I? I'm sure I'll be fine. Sounds about right. The idea of tame souls is still so outlandish to me. I was mauled by a mindless, bloodthirsty beast, and he's talking about them like they're pets. But it's possible, all because of the sea spring. I need to get the answers he wouldn't give me before. I carefully take a seat beside him on the crate, contemplating my strategy. He doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes, tilts back his head against the wall, and relaxed. Without the pressure of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up too, as long as I keep my attention away from bloody heaps of crosses. I just want to point out, the moment the big words are gone, I am suddenly able to read again. I am a child of 600 years old, plus 30. I glance over at Eyes and allow my eyes to linger. Where am I looking at? Yes, beautiful. Enhance. Yes. Ah, shit. No, please. I just want to nod my head. Why is it that hard? Oh, well, shit. I guess the camera doesn't work that way. Nodding. Booba. Booba. Nice. Let me see. Okay. You can read the text like this. Good. A sea glass colored tattoo spirals up his arm, painting over grooves of muscle. Silver jewelry glint in the moonlight. It draws my eyes to his bare chest, rough hands, carved jaw. His ears? Oh yeah, I never realized his ears are like sharp. I like those. I have ears like that too. His ears, his horn, his pupils, everything about him is hard, even the fangs that only show when he grins. But as dangerous as he appears, I can't help wanting to know more. I wonder how recently he crossed over to this world and why. One more time. One more time. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum. I love hand. Hand beautiful. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. Hand very good. Hand delicious. Hand always good. Bring me good hands. What's your verdict? I whip my head in the opposite direction. What verdict? Got a long good look. Are you impressed or do I need work? I guess we have to have the talk. You look delicious. Delicious good. Delicious good. My face grows hot. I've seen worse. You're annoying. I have seen worse. Maybe you can change my thoughts. I wouldn't call you annoying. I guess I've seen worse. He responds with a low chuckle draped in smoke. Keep staring that. I think it'll do. Mm-hmm. I think it'll do. It'll do nicely. Mm-hmm. I'll be looking. My embarrassment spikes. Without thinking, I blurt out a change in topic. I have questions about the sea spring. Boredom eclipses his amusement and innocence, and he closes his eyes again. Of course you do. I thought I made myself clear what you'd be giving up. Oh yeah. About that. What you'd be giving up. Before you kick me out to go drinking, I still need to know more. Oh, I'm glad the Ningguang tip worked. Ningguang's really useful for that boss. My turn for questions. Oh shit. Oh fuck. It sounds like... it sounds more like an order than anything else. I bristle under his narrow gaze. Fine. He takes a long pull from his cigarette and licks the smoke trail slowly from his lips. Your curse. What about it? The song and dance is all too familiar. The selfish questions come first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught. Is the thought of living with it really so unbearable? No. I just have to wear a glove all the time. I think. My dread dies with his words. No one has asked me that before. You survived this long, unless you're running out of time. I wonder if it's really worth the sacrifice. He flicks the cigarette aside and props his head on blood-smeared knuckles. But what do I know? I'm just an outsider. His fingers fuss with the trim of my cloak. Ordinarily, I'd feel annoyed, but now my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You're a shit salesman. He laughs under his breath. Harsh words. Wait, yeah, harsh words. We lapse into silence again. This time it's surprisingly nice. The quiet, chilled air is a calming reprieve. You know, you didn't seem like an outsider back at the bar. A lot of people like you. Eyes raise the brow at me. I start by asking about Leander. Always Leander first. You and Leander clearly get along well. You like Leander? Yes, I do. Doesn't everyone? He's helped me a lot since I arrived in Iridia. He even got me a free room at the Wet Wick. His charm has gotten him far, but for a leader, he sure likes it when others take. Yes. I'm gonna tie him up good. I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of him afterwards. Part of me desperately wants to ask what he means, but Ice continues before I get the chance. No, I think it was a. Oh yeah, you can watch, of course. The better, that's better. Surprised we get along. I thought you'd be at each other's throats instead of drinking buddies. Oh, thank you. We can tie him up together. That'll be great. Sharing is caring. His smile is easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it. Leander's done a good job for a human. Naturally, there'll come a time when his resolve is tested. Same could be said for anyone, in this plane or the next. As for my resolve, well... Stick around in Iridia long enough and you'll find out. I nod slowly. I can't decide if it sounds like a promise or a threat. Got any more observations, Spirit? Min. Maybe Bin doesn't necessarily like you, but they definitely pay attention to you. Ai's reaction takes me off guard. He growls, pinches the bridge of his nose, as exasperated as I've ever seen him. I make enemies as easily as I breathe, Sparrow. Don't bother me. But that dove's gutted out for me for no reason. Oh, so that's the dove? Okay. Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring? It's not about that. It's not about that. Goes without saying that they've got some issues. Don't think they understand that you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. I see. Honey has left a bad taste in my mouth in the past. It could be the same for them. At least you're capable of conversation. Do me a favor and teach me the dove some manners. Thought they'd lay off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet. I briefly considered the possibility that Min wants to get bitten. I'm not... I doubt it. I'm not about to propose that, though. Curious. I didn't know that you and Curtis were friends. In a way, I help him in the clinic sometimes. Doctor doesn't let most people closer than arm's length. And you do? Heart's on my sleeve. Can I also be on your sleeve? Hehe. Can I? Please? Please? Get the sense Chris was like that in the past. Must have been burned. He trails off after the last few words, then shrugs. He opens up in his own ways, if he's relaxed enough. I don't know how to even imagine that. You'd be surprised, even the doctor has an endearing side. I can't decide what's more intriguing, the fact that Chris has an endearing side or the idea that Ice has managed to coax it out of him. I can see that for him. Tell me if you uncover any of his other secrets. I'd kill to know more. I was surprised to see you and Vera close. A blessing and a curse. From what I've gathered, most people think he's, I don't know, an asshole. And water's wet. Yeah, you know. I wait for him to elaborate or add to his thoughts, and he doesn't. No, he doesn't. So what do you like about him? He lets out a quiet laugh as if amused by my question. A lot of things. You already named one. I also like that about him. You like that he's an asshole. Temperament matches the drapes. Looks good in blood and better in tears. I can cry too. I can cry. I can cry. Favorite thing's the tail. Sometimes it frizzes up He catches himself, clears his throat. It's hard not to let the disappointment show in my impression. Whereas one of the most honest people you really just don't listen to a single thing he says. I like that. Those sounds like complete opposites to me. My main point is that, speaking from experience, being an outsider usually means you don't have any friends. I don't. I'll level him with a tired look. Fine, I'll confess, I have one friend. Don't say yourself. The fuck is that? Osudes? Okudes? Osudes? My skin prickles at the name, hair standing on end. Who's that? Yikes! A friend that lives in my head. I have one of those. It lives in your head. Ice taps his temple with a finger. Right here. Scared you off yet? That'd be the third that bad impression I've made on you today. Nah, I still like you. I don't think that's an issue at all. I'm stunned for a long moment, processing what he just told me. Then I burst into a fit of laughter. You're serious? Ice grins wide enough to flash his bangs. Deadly. It sounds so fucking absurd, I can't help it. On top of everything I've gone through today, it feels like I'm living a fever dream. You know, I will not laugh about this matter. If y'all have a fucking friend in your head, you do you. If you have a friend, go for it. Fucking talk to them. Whatever. Who gives a shit? That's your friend. I've come close to it more times than I can count. Encountered tame, soulless, and a horrifying group mind. And now I'm supposed to believe that there's someone living inside. Yeah, I believe that. I don't see a reason why not to believe this guy. There are tears in my eyes by the time I rein myself in. Eyes waits patiently, lips quirked in amusement. Sorry, it just sounds so ridiculous. I would not laugh about this at all. At all. The tension that wound my shoulders so tightly has melted away, and for the first time in a long time I feel like I can breathe. I feel better. Dukas, where in the rat's ass are you? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Mighty. He just, like, offered help and was like, you should not have this help because this is not worth it. I think he's been very nice so far. I don't know how to read this word. Raucous, gruff shouts rise in the streets, echoed by the sounds of heavy boots sloshing through mud. The voices shared the roughneck's accent from the bar, the same roughneck who is still maybe dead, and lying bloodied across from us. I nearly forgot about him. Oops. I shove my feet as their voices get louder. They're closing in quick. Ice pulls me by the wrist out of the alley, away from beaming moonlight. We dive into a nook between the buildings, veiled in the shade of tattered canopies. It's a tight fit. Ice boxes me against the wall, his body all but pressed against mine as he towers over me. I have a feeling the person inside Ice's head is like true evil, but Ice is like dealing fine with it. It just has that vibe for some reason. Like the true mastermind or something. For a second time today, the heady scent of smoke envelops me, but this time cut with the metallic tinge of someone else's blood. Ice pitches his voice low, quiet. My heart leaps into my throat. I'm suddenly acutely aware of the heat radiating off A's body, the feeling of his leg grazing my thigh, the closeness of his breath. This is bad. I squirm against him and I earn a burning crimson glare. Do we really have to? Shut the fuck up. His hands cover my muffling my whispers. He shakes his head. Don't. Damn, he's over here, Dukas. Wake up, you bastard. A group of individuals, all brandishing spike weapons, fill the alley. They all wear violet sashes, some kind of uniform. I wish I could see what they're doing, but I's arm all but blocks my sight. Oh. My eyes trail up the teal markings. They coil around his arm, his bicep. They lift up the eye's collarbone, to the cords hanging around his neck. And to the smuggest smirk I've ever seen. Lem 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 lem. Just a little nibble. Is all. Hey, we match. We have tattoos very similar to each other. We're brethren. Maybe it was meant to be. Oh! I'm just gonna make sure to, you know. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. I move before I can think, opening my mouth enough to bare my teeth and bite down on I's palm hard. Ah, I love biting hands. This is my bet. This was meant to be. Are the TOUCHSTARVED devs into me? They knew. He winces, surprise flashing across his features. His hand leaves my mouth, and I gasp for air. My breath is rapid from the adrenaline, but it's only when I lick my lips, when I taste the metallic tang of blood, and I realize I broke his skin. Ah, oops. I mean, tasty. Yum 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 yum. Panic builds in my chest, my body tenses, bracing for his reaction. Every movement he makes is slow and deliberate. He bends down, leans close to my ear, and in a husky whisper only I can hear. Hehe. At least someone could draw blood today. I'll do it again, you bitch. I'll do it again. Just let me have a bite again. Okay. I'll have a bite again later. A hot thrill jolts through me. For a heartbeat, I forgot to breathe. Voices in the alley grab I's attention this time. Shit, he's got more broken ribs than whole ones. What kind of freak did this? Oh shit. Fan out. Find the cocksucker responsible. You're free. Take Dukas back to base. At least he's still breathing. They're never gonna find us. The alley clears out as footsteps rush away from us. We stay still until they're distant, melding into a rumble of the corridor. All good. When we finally step back into the moonlight, the night's air is ice on my skin. I feel dazed and the need to keep my eyes off I's at all costs. Was that really necessary? I think it was, because they were gonna beat the shit out of him. Well, they were gonna try to. I think it was he could have just killed them all. The tremble to my voice is nothing but embarrassing. Could you ask you the same thing? Didn't know sparrows could bite. Well, maybe you should stop calling me a sparrow. You know, maybe call me something else. Like your brethren. You're lucky I didn't do worse. Try me. I will bite you whole. Everywhere. The thought of wiping that shitty grin off his face is definitely tempting. Staying hidden was the best option. Would be a hassle to run into them with you there. What, because I'm dead weight? Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day. Aw, the answer is too vague for my liking, but he's probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue. Come on, Sparrow. Let's get you home before you're framed for murder. It's fine. I've been framed for worse, probably. Very funny. Isn't he all bloodied up? Oh well. We reached the front of the wet wick too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Ice yet. And not just because he never answered my questions. He's infuriating. As easily as he makes me feel on edge, he can make me feel safe, secure somehow. You know where to find me. At the creepiest place in the world. Hmm. Take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude. Oh, bitch, same. I love your shitty attitude too. It takes me a moment to process it, then my eyes flare down to my feet. I'll keep that in mind. Hehe. When I glanced back up from the ground, eyes already down the street, disappearing into the throng of people. No fanfare, not even a wave. Asshole. Well, there it is. We'll just stay on the screen for a bit. So, shit. What are our thoughts so far? Actually, hold on. I have a better idea. Here, we can sit with them for a second. Here, I'll sit on his lap. Perfect. Let me just. Mhm. Perfect. Accept me on your lap, please. Thank you. Your thoughts on the boys. Did we like this? To be honest, I'm fine buying this game when it's out. If it's whenever it's coming out. I just don't know if it will be streamable. If it's gonna be sus. I don't know. But I enjoyed it. The demo was nice. The boys are nice. The boys are very nice. I'm a big fan of these four, not so much Min. I'm not a fan of the tsundere bratty types much personally. Not for me. Not for me. Let me see if I can have someone I can raid real quick so I can end stream. We do have options as usual. I have added a lot of people these past few days. Mm, I need like a whole list of people. How do I go there? Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, we have a few options. Oh, I think we can do this person. Let's do them. They are playing Monster Hunter World. Okay, let me end stream here. Again, as always, everyone. I love and appreciate every single one of you. Oh, I kind of picture all of them kind of at your feet while you're sitting, leaning back, and oh, I ordered them all. I own them all. They will do as I say. They're all my little pets at my bidding. Smooch. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, everyone that was here. Thank you for the BTs. Thank you for the redeems. Thank you for keeping me company. I appreciate this demo and I appreciate spending it with all of you. Thank you for the lurks. Thank you for the comments, everything. Thank you so much. We will rate this Gru's person. I hope they will be good company. If any of you want to stay on their stream, if not, no pressure. I mean, not everyone's not up for all of us. But we'll go rate them, give them support. I will see you all on my next stream, which is probably gonna be Genshin by the looks of it. Cause yeah, I did promise that I'll stream that. I think I'll do it tomorrow. Nini everyone. Sweet dreams, go get rest, go sleep, go eat food, go take a shower, do whatever you need. I will see you all another time. Goodbye. I love all of you. Goodbye. Bye bye.